All right, we are back finally after several weeks of not being able to play because the biggest monster in D&D is scheduling, as everybody knows. We have some changes to the roster for various reasons, and it's okay. But what happened last time is the Intrepid Adventurers saved Harbin Wester's cousin, I believe, would be the best description of that person's relationship to the town master, and brought him back to Falcon's Lodge, where some relaxation happened, getting to know each other a little bit more, and yeah, everybody had a long rest. So if you didn't get that already, please put that somewhere. And it's the morning. It's early. There's breakfast on the table. Agumok, in his normal fashion, doesn't really eat in front of the rest of the group, but he does stand up kind of early on in the breakfast, and he says, I regret to inform all of you, I have to go. I might see you again. I hope I do. But it has been a pleasure getting to know you and adventure with you and fight with you and learn who you are as a species. I mean, as people. And I wish to see you again. I hope our paths cross again.
Are you returning to your plane?
I don't remember him saying anything about another plane.
He didn't. Neil's fishing
Okay.
for yeah.
No.
You're doing such a great version of his voice because I heard him once. He sounded just like that. It's great.
If there are no further questions, I guess,
Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving us?
my mission is to kind of, just get to know the area and the types of people and creatures that live here, and, I don't know, something's drawing me
like
away.
To make an insight check.
Oh god, okay. What are you trying to gain from this insight check?
I'm trying to tell if he's telling the truth or not. I got an 11.
You cannot tell.
Yeah.
I thought I fixed your name.
I think he's from another plane.
All right, then. Very interesting.
I could have sworn I fixed your name, Sarissa.
Nope, it's still spelled S-R-Y-S-S.
I changed
Oops, sorry,
it.
I spelled it wrong. It's S-Y-R-I-S-S-A.
Yeah.
On the token. No, if you look how it is on the token, it is spelled S-R... It's S-Y-R.
ISSA.
Yeah, right now it's spelled S-R-Y-S-S-A.
On my end, it's not. You might want to refresh. I changed it because I've been spelling it wrong this whole time. I thought it was just Sarissa, not Sarissa.
Right now it's spelled on my token S-R-Y-S-S-A. It is S. So right now it's spelled S-R-Y-S-S-A. It is S.
Yeah, no, hey. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see it as SYRISSA on my end.
Yeah, that's the part that I set up. But if you click on my actual token, which I can't control it, how the name on it or anything, it comes up completely Sarissa.
Why is it? I changed it. Okay.
I don't have any control over that. I can only control up in the player's name. Yeah. So yeah.
How about now?
Let's see. SYR. Yep, perfect. Thank you.
Cool. It was looking right on my end, so I don't know. It said update on map, but whatever. You can resize it if it doesn't look the same size as the rest of the players.
Slightly, she's smaller now than she was. She was like one size smaller.
Yeah, my bad. I missed your last question. What was your last question?
Oh, me?
Or anyone's question?
No,
go.
fairly well, and have an excellent adventure. Thank you for helping us up to this point.
Thank you.
Yes, it was nice not really knowing you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Enjoy your mysterious way.
I get that a lot. All right, bye. And he gives GD a high five, which GD responds with vigorously. Ow. And then gives Flamel and Kendrick a couple like low, holds his hands out, and they both give a five on the hands, and they say goodbye as well. And then he's off.
All
Maybe
right.
maybe to be seen again. Agumok is gone for now.
Okay.
GD stands up and just grunts, says waves, and he starts heading for the door as well.
I give him thumbs up sign.
Yeah, I give him 2 thumbs up because that seems to be all he does.
He does the same back awkwardly in his 7-foot stance and gives fist bumps to the 2 other boys as he leaves. And he's out as well. For now, maybe to be seen again, hopefully. Flamel. My mission...
Let me guess, Mr. Flamel. You find it necessary to leave.
Yes.
Am I guessing correctly here?
Yes.
I'm sensing a pattern.
Yes, my employer asked me to do a task. I've done that task. And I feel like I should go back and study magic some more to be stronger. I may return. I don't know.
Oh, all right then.
And never before seen until now, he turns into a little bat and flies off.
How do I...
He turns into a bat?
He shapeshifts into a little bat.
Okay.
It's not your standard like druid shapeshift. There's a story to it, but we never got to explore it. So
Right, we never got to learn who he was either.
nope. Flamel for now. I'm just gonna play him. He's gonna tag along. So Falcon, this token that is going to be Harbin Wester, or the cousin of Harbin Wester, says, thanks for rescuing me, you guys. I think we should be getting back to Phandalin. My cousin's probably scared, shitless.
Yes, we'll get you there.
Excellent idea.
And
Real quick,
good.
does anybody know how to get rid of this on my screen? It's just sitting there. Think about it. Sorry for interrupting.
I'm not looking. Should I be looking at Discord right now for to know what you're talking about?
Oh, I have this add character boxes popped up, like taking up the bottom 20% of them. I'm like, I don't know. No big deal. I'll just work around it. It can't move. It can't anything.
On Owlbear?
Yeah. Great. Yeah. Oops, I keep forgetting this is a touch screen too. See at the bottom? It says add character.
That's not that bar?
This right here.
Yeah,
it says add character.
That's normal. Is that not normal for you?
That's not normal. I've never seen it. So it is supposed to be there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you could create your own tokens if you want to and add them to the screen. That's how I got somebody's token back in the day, but
all right. I'm sure we're instilling confidence in anybody that we meet in the very near future that walks into this lodge. They're definitely going to want to adventure with us and our competence.
Yeah, Rio, would you like this to be your time?
I wander in with a haunch of venison, rather a deer over my shoulder that's done been dressed out, and say, anybody know where the cook is? I'd like to sell him some venison.
a fellow hunter, says Falcon. I'll give him a call. I don't remember his name. Old man. Old man, come help with this deer. And the old man comes in and he's like, oh, this is a very nice kill, my friend. What's your name?
Rio.
It's nice to meet you, Rio. And are you gonna help him, or is you just offload it onto him?
We proceed to dicker over venison trade for lodging.
Okay. This is Falcon. I'm trying to get the voices distinct. You don't need to. Lodging here is free. As long as you're not staying for more than a couple days at a time. I like my solitude with my two compatriots here that both also understand solitude. But we're welcome to. We would be happy to help you cook it, store it. Compartmentalize so you can keep it fresh for days and days.
Well, I have this spell called Make Jerky, which does that. But sure, I appreciate that.
And by the way, breakfast is we're at the tail end of it, but anything on this table is yours if you are also hungry. And you see a spread of a couple kinds of meat, like deer, probably boar, some fresh picked veggies from a garden somewhere around here, and maybe some fruit from some trees. Yeah.
Jerky do get old after a while.
Oh, I hear you. So what's your story? What are you doing here? Where'd you come from?
Well, I was raised up in an orphanarium. Never met my parents, and I've recently branched out into adventuring in a effort to acquire some assets, because hunting fills the stomach but doesn't buy trinkets.
Indeed.
Have you killed any monsters?
On occasion.
And then
Yeah.
super quick, well, actually not super quick, I don't want to rush anybody. What do sorry, I'm trying to remember names, it's been a while. What do Neil and Sarissa see when they're looking at Rio? If you just want to say the picture that you've shared is...
question for Rio, because I have no idea what I'm saying.
Yeah, Rio, describe your character's physical appearance.
Dark hair, tan skin, skinny, muscular, about 5'10", 150.
I wish.
Elf, wood, 1 each.
And again, you're welcome to change that if you find a race that you like better down the line. Just
I appreciate that, but it pretty much works for me.
Good. Okay.
Hail and well met, sir. My name is Sarissa Strangeway, and this here is my companion, Neil. We are currently adventuring and trying to return this young man, old man, not sure, to a family member. I don't suppose you'd be interested in accompanying us, as our entire party has just walked out on us.
And as she is extending a hand and introducing herself, you see...
Tall, tiefling, female tiefling, the blue hair, the horns, muscular. Keep my tail under my cloak, and I've got pretty obvious symbol on my shield. So I have a very paladin look about me. So I'm pretty straightforward. So
Are you taller
yeah.
than him? 5'10"?
Yeah. Sarissa's really tall.
7
So
foot,
she's like-
6'6"?
She's probably about 6'5".
Okay. And then Sarissa also introduced Neil. So what does Rio see from Neil?
Neil is a fairy, about I guess he's a foot and a half, 2 feet tall. His wings are actually look like moth wings, and he's wearing like entertainer's clothes, but maybe like fine clothes, like he's belongs in court or something somewhere, and he's looks like he's kind of over the hill. He's looking a little rough around the edges, but
He's Keith
uh,
Richards.
but yeah, he's got a pan flute on a strap around his neck. He's got a sling that he's wearing on a belt, and he's got a bunch of adventuring gear in like a carpetbagger suitcase that he's carrying around. Um, yeah, that's him.
And I believe Sarissa has asked if Rio wants to accompany, like join the group, basically.
And I'll add in. Oh, by the way, there is money involved here, so I don't know how much of a deciding factor that could be for you, but
What are the
It
two of you
is.
sitting at gold-wise right now?
not for
Because I think there's been small gold amounts that have been added as rewards for the previous quest. 270?
5.
Okay.
Let me see what Sarissa. I haven't even thought about it because I haven't. Okay.
I'm in it for the fame. Sarissa's gonna kill a dragon, and I'm gonna write a song about it.
Let's see where
We're
do
gonna
I
be famous.
Where do I find my money? Where's it?
Equipment.
And then I'm gonna take that song. I'm gonna go back to the Feywild, and I'm gonna go to and play it for the queen of the court, Queen Tiandra, and she's gonna love me, and she's gonna make me the summer rhymer for an entire season.
Yes. 250 gold pieces. Yes.
Okay, so let's assume that both of you have spent. You spent some money here and there, right? Like once
Yeah.
okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
we paid Falcon. I'm pretty sure for. This
You bought a
and that.
bottle of wine, I think, maybe, but
Yeah.
have you spent any of your money on gear that wasn't like automatically in the starting gear?
I don't
No,
think so.
Okay.
haven't had a chance. Haven't been in a city. Only been
Then
here.
your current gold level, Bart, is 275. And then if you want to say that you've purchased some supplies that are outside the standard gear allotment, standard backpack, whatever, you're welcome to go through that, subtract that gold from your purse, and add those items to your inventory. If this guy is as good as his hunting skills at hopefully one day helping you guys kill a dragon, I think you found somebody who can definitely help out on the end game of your quest here. But maybe he likes his solitude as much as I like mine. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, Falcon, you're such a man.
Thanks. I would say I don't try, but I do. I work out, so I mean, I built most of this, but mostly on my own. I had some help here and there from passersby who wanted to earn some coin and get some free food, but just because your numbers have dwindled a little bit, I will be accompanying you guys to the edge of town. I'm not going in, just in case that dragon, for some reason wants to choose this time when your numbers are lowest to attack. I'm just going to make sure that you have a little bit of extra help.
Excellent. That would be most appreciated.
Yes, you can guide us through the safest route.
Yes.
Yeah.
What say you, Rio? Would you care to join us?
Sounds interesting. Life's been boring with only the occasional small monster to slay, and sounds all right.
Excellent, excellent. So, we should probably make plans to head out soon. Let's see.
I'm ready when you are. Flamel, who's been very silent and may or may not continue with this campaign, I'm not sure yet, but for now he is. I'm trying to figure out his voice, but you see a mostly clothed. He's the guy in the top right corner, like right next to your token, Rio, and mostly clothed, like head to toe. You can't see a lot of skin, but at the wrist you can see some blue skin. Whenever he moves enough to where his arm extends, so that's about all you can. He's tall, lanky, probably about as tall as Sarissa. But he says, "I will be accompanying you back to town as well, and I don't know if I'm going to go further than that yet. I've got things to think about."
Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, this...
I don't think I have a map for just like traipsing through the forest, because it's just yeah. But
Excellent.
let's just say y'all are going. You're saying, okay, yeah, let's make our way to town. I haven't busted out my dice in a long time.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my shit I should have done
You're fine.
days ago. So.
I'm trying to figure out how to do this. All right, I'm sorry. So as you guys are moving through the woods, I mean, any conversations that you would like to have, getting to know each other, or whatever? Oh.
So, so I've not a lot of experience working with rangers. What exactly did I can't remember. I wasn't paying attention as usual. What all you've done recently for adventuring, Mr. Rio? It is Mr. Rio, is it not?
Well, just Rio's fine.
All right,
Don't
Mr.
need
Rio.
honorifics, because my honor is random and occasionally questionable. Nope, I hunt for a living, and every once in a while somebody calls upon me to take out something obnoxious.
Excellent.
When I ain't out monster raiding, I hunt and sell my catch for what I can't make, or otherwise make it myself.
Most excellent. Perhaps you could play us some music, Neil, while we walk along.
Yes. Neil would be playing his pan flute and singing songs and the whole way, and he's also occasionally just kind of looking around. He's looking for entrances to the Feywild just in the woods, because he doesn't really know how to get back to the Feywild, and so he's always, checking like under like a fallen log, or looking in like a strange looking copse of trees like hoping to find a doorway back to the Feywild. But
Mm.
but honestly, he really wants to finish this epic journey with his new friends and write a song about it.
Is he sitting on
the
my?
dragon killers, the dragon killers, and I'd be there. I'd be one of them.
Is he sitting on my shoulder, or is he flitting along on his own?
Yeah, he's just kind of flitting along on his own. But I mean, he's trying to get anybody that will carry his suitcase for him to carry it for him, so he doesn't have to.
Sarissa will be lugging it for him so he can play.
Yes, because I need my hands free to play, so somebody else has to carry my suitcase. Since I can't wear a backpack.
Oh yeah, I forgot. How does that work?
Well,
We decided.
I can't wear a backpack.
Didn't we decide that you had you are carrying a handbag? But did we say that you got that like 1 minute? Yeah, we haven't. I don't want to like spoil it if it ends up being a thing you get to like.
I'm just gonna in combat. I just assume that I drop
Drop
my
it?
handbag.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we
and
said
pick
you
it up
have that.
later.
I think I gave you that one magical thing that you can do for 1 minute, like once a day, or 1 minute once per short rest.
So, Mr. Falcon
think.
and Mr. Rio, do you think we should be quieter, or is it quite all right to have Neil playing us music?
I would say most likely the animals might be scared away from the music more than like coming to attack us. It's just your normal run of the mill woods most of the time.
Oh, all right then.
Rio, have you had a different circumstances here? Have you been attacked a lot?
Nothing I can't handle.
Yeah.
Well, there's a dragon around.
Peas of the same pod.
It's been killing cattle, right? It's been killing cattle.
It kills whatever it can. I mean, cattle are probably the easiest because even if they are in a group, they can't do anything to defend themselves. But he will pick off single people just walking together.
So maybe we could lure it. Maybe we could like get some cattle and put them in a field and just kind of tie them there, and then we'll stand at the tree line, and Rio can shoot the dragon with his bow, and Sarissa can run in with her sword or mace. I'm not sure what your weapon is, and I can cast spells, and we'll kill the dragon.
That sounds most excellent, Neil. But for today, perhaps we could go to town, collect our money, and perhaps strategize. But that sounds most excellent.
Yeah, okay. Wait, maybe we better buy some potions first.
Yes, potions of healing, I'm guessing.
I can't find the token for
Potion of fire resistance.
Flamel.
Yeah.
So we're going to pretend that this Kendrick token is Flamel. Just because I don't know if he's ever going to be with us again, so probably not if the entire rest of the first group is gone. But as Falcon is leading and the edge of the woods is coming up, he holds a hand up as you guys are still in the woods, and he starts to look up to the sky. And give me some perception checks from everybody.
Perception. $15.
Okay.
Ooh. Neil
Shall
is
we call
definitely.
that a 22?
22 is good.
22.
Oh, double 22s?
No. Rio got 22.
Okay.
And how do I dial in Owlbear into D&D Beyond?
You don't.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
There is a
There's
dice.
several.
There's a dice roll tray you can pull up if you feel like doing it on Owlbear, but they don't dial in together.
Yeah, you just gotta switch back and forth between browsers.
I have 2 screens, and that's the only way it's doable. I've tried it on a laptop, and it sucks, but... Actually, my laptop couldn't run Foundry. Remember, Shannon? I could only...
Yeah, Foundry it's very crunchy, because remember remember I couldn't run it either. That's how come I had to get the used computer from Cameron. It's sure nice once you got it dialed.
All right, so you all... Neil, what was your roll?
19.
Okay, you all rolled more than high enough to... Falcon starts to back up a bit. Kind of starts to be very quiet. And it is up to you guys if you want to follow suit.
Oh, definitely.
Okay,
Yes.
give me some stealth checks then. As you hear wing beats, really massive wing beats in the air, getting louder.
Not doing well.
Well, you're a paladin. Does your armor have stealth disadvantage, or you choose a lesser armor?
No, I have stealth disadvantage, but I rolled low. What's the fucking point of rolling again?
Okay.
I just rolled it, so
And let's call that a 17 on my stealth.
Okay.
Fucking Rangers.
Yeah, how do we work?
Oh, I got 11.
All right. There is enough noise made by a couple of you that you guessed it, I rolled a nat 20 on this encounter table.
Yes. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's run and hide, everybody.
I think I'm
So-
going to say he's about this big.
So this is all I have on Owlbear. Has everybody else got the blank too?
The black screen with your
Oh,
token on it? Yeah.
Okay, just make
Whoa, it's a big token.
Yeah, I don't know. It probably says somewhere how big he is. I think he's large or giant. I think he's giant. That's one of the possibilities, right? Giant?
He's not coming up. Oh, there he is. Holy shit. Might I suggest that we run?
Oh. He's only large, actually, so let me
Oh,
try to scale that better here. I guess it's more like this.
At my first opportunity, I will cast a spell, but I don't know if we're entering initiative or not, so I will wait.
It lands. You guys, let's say if you can see my little purple marker thingy here, this is the tree line. It lands, back from the tree line. So this is the tree line. Let's see if I can draw something.
Yeah, can you turn the grid on? Oh, it is there.
The grid's
barely
there.
Yeah. Barely see it, but yeah.
I had the choice of a white background or whatever, but I didn't want to
Can you make the grid a little thicker so we can see it?
You can zoom in to see it better. I can see
Yeah.
it great when I zoom in, but if you zoom out a little bit, not as good. But
can Sarissa cast Shield of Faith around herself?
there is currently no initiative, so if
Okay.
yeah,
Sarissa's throwing Shield of Faith up immediately.
okay, on yourself.
Yeah, and I like I said, I'm not real good with this yet. So anybody, it's good for. Yeah.
Make sure that
Yeah.
you remember that you are concentrating. You mark off that spell slot. You have your +2 AC. Okay.
Yes.
Anybody else want to do anything? Just like this is like your immediate reaction to seeing a dragon land in front.
I am immediately. I see that Sarissa just cast a spell on herself. Would I know what that was? You cast some sort of shield.
Yeah. You would know. You've been around Sarissa. I have that shimmering field that
Okay.
surrounds me, so you would know. You know.
So what does that do that makes you stronger?
It gives you a +2 to your to
AC.
AC. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, then I will turn to Rio and I would say, you know, can I make you stronger? And he's offering to cast a spell on you. Do you accept
Um,
Neil's magic or no?
don't really need, bro. My arrows just fly true regardless of strength.
Yes, it's not a. It wouldn't be a strength buff. It would be basically extra health every turn.
I can
Oh.
hear you.
Granting you vitality beyond your years.
I can smell you.
Well, smell you later, bro.
So Sarissa will real quickly be like, so do we don't know anything about this dragon, but I'll
You
whisper
know
to Falcon,
what you
like,
learned from Falcon last time.
Yeah, and that was so long ago I can't remember. So like, is this an unreasonable, or does he like having his ego stroked? Does or is he just an attack to attack kind of? I can't remember.
Okay, from what I know, white dragons are pretty primal. And if you would, I know that your druid was super into dragons back in the day.
Yeah.
So if you know
Yeah.
more than I do, you're welcome to share it as an outside of character. But
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're just primal. They feed.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Greedy. The greedy primal. Fuck you, dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so primal. So Sarissa will not open her mouth and try to reason with it.
So Neil still he wants to cast heroism on someone. He'll cast it on either Rio or Flamel, whoever wants his.
Isn't that a
extra
spell?
Vitality.
Yeah, doesn't that give like temporary hit points?
It does. At the start of every round, you would get 3 temporary hit points at the start of every round.
It's up to you if you want to put that on your tank, Sarissa, or on a squishy.
Yeah.
The tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a ranged fighter, and out of character, I'll be away from keyboard for approximately 45 seconds.
Okay. So
Fair enough.
I'll just lean over to Neil and be like, if nobody else is going to take you up, I will gladly take all the help I can get.
Yes, then I will cast it on Sarissa. So I have to maintain concentration.
Here's one more thing. I'm going to give you guys, like, this is a weird thing that other games let you do. I kind of like it. So we can say that you guys had a conversation about what you might do if you encounter the dragon before you are really ready to encounter the dragon. So if you want to like flashback, quote unquote, to how that conversation went, what you might do, especially given that you guys are still in a dense forest and the dragon is not and probably can't come in here very easily. So you guys can have that discussion now as if you were having it previously.
What we could potentially do, how we were talking about hiding, is perhaps we could distract this dragon because because the white chromatics, this is a younger dragon and they're the least intelligent one. You know what I mean? He's just dummy. He's a young dummy. So perhaps I could use thaumaturgy or something, and we could divert his attention from us if we remain very, very quiet. Because I don't see him coming into the forest looking for us. So perhaps we could have Rio shoot an arrow with flame, or I could just throw something to get this dragon uninterested in us right now.
And Falcon speaks up, and he says, from what I know of predators, if they are, they're looking for a quick, easy meal, right?
Yeah.
And if they see a bunch of people, or if they feel threatened in any way, they will abandon that meal because it's not worth losing their life just to feed.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we hit it quick and hard, scare it off, or we run.
We could do that, or I'm just trying to think. So Neil, Rio, any suggestions for how we could potentially? Question: can you use a cantrip while you're concentrating?
Yeah, you can use any spell that's not a concentration spell while you're concentrating.
Oh, okay. So what I'm thinking is we could sneak up and I have thaumaturgy.
Well,
I can make us
the sneaking is done. The stealth rolls, that's done.
No, well, but my point is, I can do, a very loud boom. I can something to let this thing know that we are not to be messed with. But what do you say to a stupid, young, impetuous dragon?
So, as an FYI, Bart, I'm allowing kind of a conversation you guys had while walking through the forest about, in a couple different scenarios, what you might do if you encountered a dragon. Like what, and they've been having this like, yeah. So like some like possible quick plans in case whatever.
Yeah. I could also just make the sound, because if this thing it's a predator, I could throw the sound of a wounded, in at least the other direction. So maybe if we can just hunker down and divert its attention. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Neil says that about everything, Sarissa.
And Sarissa is like, so I can't see the scale on this thing. Like how far? There's no. Okay, the grids are.
I'm just saying you guys are roughly 20 feet from the tree line, and the dragon is another 30-ish feet from the tree line.
So what Sarissa will do is throw 30 feet kind of northeast, or you know what I mean, or due east of us. Throw the sound of like a wounded elk.
And then the plan is to run after that?
No, I have I don't think that's a very good.
What's the range on that spell?
It's only 30 feet, but because if he can hear us and he's right in front of us, to at least, divert his attention or something, or I'm not sure if I would do like the sound of a wounded animal, or if I would do like a bright light, something just to take his focus off of us. Oh, I know what I could do. No,
he already knows we're there. So
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. But if we could at least distract him to be looking in a different direction, then we could. I don't know. Somebody help me out.
How about the sound of a bunch of horses charging or something?
Ooh, excellent. So Sarissa will just surround us with the sound of, rather than the sound of just us, I'm going to amplify it so it sounds like there are a lot of us. Like, the clanging of our ears and stuff. Does that make sense?
This is the spell Thaumaturgy, the cantrip.
Yeah.
Read it.
So your voice can boom up to 3 times louder. Yep. I can flicker flames. I can, do slight tremors. So.
But you can't make the sound of an entirely different creature.
Well, but I could do tremors so that we can start marching in place, and I could send out mild tremors. So if you could feel the earth moving, like there's more than just a couple of us. Like there's a party coming through.
30 feet from you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's the feel of like non-damaging tremors, right?
Yeah, just so it feels like there's more than 3 or 4 of us marching through, but so there's.
You're welcome to, but I don't think it has the range, or anything to scare a dragon. I mean, you're welcome to.
Well, it's a predator, and predators, like you said, if they think it's something big and bad coming, and
okay, so it's a 30-foot range, but what's the area of effect for the tremors?
See, that's just it. I don't know.
It should say.
3 1 effects.
While she's reading that, Rio, Neil, any ideas? Is heroism up on Sarissa right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Neil is excited. He's just giddy right now, and he's just looking at Rio. He's looking at Sarissa. He's looking at Rio. He's looking at Hunter.
It's gonna be great for the story.
Yeah, I just don't think challenging it is a very good idea. That or
No, it's not.
Yeah.
All I know is what I told
Out of
you.
character.
It's a predator. It wants an easy meal. I think we have enough people here that we can hit it at least enough times to drive it away. Like make it know that we're not worth it.
Sarissa will use her voice. She'll do a booming voice and just shout out, company assemble. Company assemble. We will go slay the dragon. And it, very loud.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. I rolled a 17. The dragon has -2 intelligence. So
Okay.
it's 15. I don't think he has any insight or whatever. No, but good perception. I smell only 5. Quite the company. Don't make me come in there.
Sarissa's voice will boom and say, "Oh, feel free to."
I only want to eat one of you.
All right, you can come in and choose one of us.
I'm trying to. The dragon's internal monologue is like, "Oh fuck, she called my bluff." He starts to march toward the tree line.
All right, I'm rolling initiative then.
You
Yeah.
can see his.
If he's getting closer, what's going on here?
You can see his his neck snaking between the trees to kind of see where all you are.
Ranger, can you I'll lean over Rio, be like, before he gets here, I don't suppose you pepper him with arrows.
So before initiative happens,
Mm-hmm.
you have this dragon peeking its head in, roughly about 20 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
Can-
want to do
can-
anything, or
Can
just
Sarissa-
roll initiative?
Can I change? So now with my thaumaturgy, can I just do a really blinding white light, or am I only allowed to do dim? I can't.
Is that
remember.
in the spell?
I'm trying to see
I
what
don't
all
think
you
it
can do
is.
with thaumaturgy. No, I can make flames bright, and you can cause flames to flicker, harmless tremors. You create an instantaneous sound that originates, cause an unlocked door. I can make a door unlocked.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
All right.
Sarissa will just say with her voice booming, saying, "Prepare the arrows." And I'll look right at Rio, like.
So 10 seconds for anybody to do anything before we roll initiative.
Hold on.
Yep. I whip out Hunter's mark.
Okay. Bonus action spell, right?
Yep.
Is there a save on that? I can't remember.
Nope.
Okay. So the dragon is hunter's marked.
Right. Just jacks up the damage when I do hit.
Mm-hmm.
Are you attacking as well, or just hunter's marking?
I will attack.
Right now? This is leading up to initiative. It's a free.
Sure. I'll give him a first shot.
All right, roll that beautiful bean footage.
Let's call that a 26.
Does a 26
Wow.
hit? Of course it does. Yes. It would hit a massive adult dragon probably.
Yeah. And when he's done with that, I know what Sarissa will do.
Your hunter's mark is 1d8? Or am I reading?
At this level, it's a 6.
Okay, so explain to me this damage expression, because I'm curious. I don't understand it.
Okay.
I see 1d8 plus 4, which is your normal ranged attack, right?
Right.
Where's the other 1d8 coming from?
It's a D6.
It says 1d8 on D&D Beyond.
And here in my D&D Beyond, it says 1d6.
Well, interesting. Okay. It's still a 1, which is sad, but whatever.
Right. Till the spell ends, I choose a creature I can see within range and mystically mark it as quarry. Till the spell ends, and this is a concentration spell,
yep.
I deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever I hit, and I have advantage on perception and survival checks to find it.
Okay.
And I can move that to a new creature if there were multiple targets.
If the two of you other players would check the game log, do you guys see that second 1d8 or is it just me?
Hold on. Go ahead, Justin. I can't. I'm gonna do something once he's done, and so let me write this down so I don't forget before we roll initiative.
They both say, like, it's almost as if...
Is this the hunter's mark you're talking about?
So, Rio rolled rolled damage. The 1d8 plus 4 is your normal longbow damage expression, and then under it, I see a 1d8, and I don't know why. It also says longbow plus 1 damage. It doesn't say, like, hunter's mark, so I don't know why it rolled that.
I don't know.
Maybe it's a subclass thing?
Yeah, potentially. Because remember how there's occasionally these weird things you're like, why do you have that? I'm like, because tiefling, or you know what I mean? Because the paladin, or the history you picked.
Yeah, I believe that it goes to D8 when I step up.
Yeah.
To to Ranger 4 or Ranger 5.
Okay,
That
so let's say you did 6 damage. If that 1d8 or 1d6 did roll a 1, that's 6 damage.
Did you see my roll?
Yeah, that's why I'm talking about it. I don't understand why it says 1d8 for me.
Let's put a pin in that. We can look up after.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And be like, figure out why it's doing that. Well, he has a +1 longbow, but...
I'm going to share it. Hold on just a second. I'm fine with it. It was a 1, sadly, so it's whatever, but... Still really curious.
Is there a spell attached to it, or is it just a longbow he's using?
It just says longbow plus 1 damage. It doesn't say, like, hunter's mark damage, so I don't... Anyway, cool. 6 damage. And
it looks like a D8 got rolled, and it got rolled twice. Yeah, so
it's almost as if like it's an offhand dagger weapon for like a rogue or a 2-weapon fighting person without the additional like modifier damage to it. So whatever. Anyway, the dragon takes.
Dragon?
It's a white dragon, yeah.
A white dragon. Okay.
Yes, young white dragon. Takes it to the face.
And while he's doing that, can Sarissa immediately throw Hellish Rebuke at him?
That's
Why
a
not?
reaction.
You haven't been hit by anything. It's a reaction.
Oh, you have to be hit
or
it's
attacked.
a reaction?
I think you have to be attacked. I don't think read the spell.
Okay.
I don't think you have to be hit.
So
I think you have to be attacked.
Okay. When you take response to being
Okay, you take damage.
Like
okay, yeah.
said, I've never been this before, so okay.
And isn't it like melee, or is it a 20-foot range on Hellish Rebuke?
It's 60 feet.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I have to be attacked.
So,
I'm
gonna go fill my coffee cup up. I'll be back.
Okay.
In just a couple seconds.
Okay.
sorry.
You're fine.
Just a second.
Let's see. Yeah. We'll get the hang of it. Yeah, I guess I have Hellish Rebuke because I'm a tiefling. It's just a natural thing I have.
So I'm not sure all tieflings have it, but yes, I know at least one or two gets it as a.
Oops.
Yeah. So we are still. I'm still being a generous DM. You're still in that window. Ryu has taken his like free pre-combat action to attack. And Sarissa, do you want to do anything before we roll initiative? Other than you've already, like, we'll say that you did the whole Shield of Faith well before this like free action area.
Yeah.
But and then Neil as well. Do you want to do anything before initiative is rolled within this? I said Neil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I cast heroism on Sarissa. That's it.
So that is also in the window during which Sarissa casted Shield of Faith. So you are in the window where you can do something else before initiative.
Can't think of anything else I
would
do.
I'm using D&D Beyond any integrations, says Shadow.
Except for drop my suitcase.
Do you wait?
And get my sling out.
Neil, you remember that conversation we had, right? Where I said you get that like free minute, like per short rest or per sunrise or whatever. Where
for what?
I don't want to spoil it, but fuck it. I guess if you don't remember, you could have your bag hover near you for 1 minute, like it stays within 5 feet of you for 1 minute.
Oh, awesome.
You don't remember that?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
I do all these nice things for people.
All right, so Sarissa will just pull out her longsword, and with her thaumaturgy, make it like glitter and glow around it.
Again, can thaumaturgy do that?
I'm not sure. I might be getting it mixed up with what's the other one? Prestidigitation, probably.
Can Presto make things glow?
I think so.
Thermodigitation.
Yeah,
I cast thermodigitation.
Sparklefy.
I'm using thermodigitation.
I cast glitter.
See, I can cause. Oh, I guess after pre-existing flames.
Yeah, I think you can
I need to read
boost.
that a little closer.
Yeah.
I cast.
All right. I got
Prestiturgy.
an initiative roll from, I believe it was Rio.
Okay. Oh, hold on.
It was a 7.
So 7 for Rio.
3.
3 for Neil.
13 for Sarissa.
Hey, Sarissa might take the lead here.
And what's that thing I have? What's it do for me again, Neil? What's it called?
Heroism. At the start of every turn, you gain 3 temporary hit points.
Nice.
As long as I can continue concentrating, at the start of every turn, you get 3 temp hit points.
Okay, perfect.
I haven't had to do this for a while. Hold on.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since played.
So Sarissa's 13. Neil was 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rio was 7.
7. Yes.
It's not good.
You'd be surprised. So Sarissa, you are up first.
Okay, so Sarissa will come up like to the side of him, like right next to,
Hey, you can control your token. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna come. Oh shoot! I only gotta move the hand. So there's still no background, right? It's just a black screen, correct? Okay. So Sarissa is not gonna be out in front of him, but right by the side, and I'm just gonna lift up my my longsword and just whack it down on his neck.
Okay. Give me your attack roll, yo.
Let's see. You can use short and long range channel divinity. So, okay, channel divinity of your enemy. As a result, you choose one creature within 60 feet that you to make a Wisdom saving throw. Fiends or undead. So if I use my abjure enemy, can I do that? Like I said, I'm sorry guys.
I don't know.
I'm just not used to. I've never played this before, so I'm trying to figure out if it's a bonus action. No, is it an action?
Just
okay, no.
read it.
Let's see. You can choose a creature you see within 10 feet of you and gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 hit points or falls unconscious. So can I
Are you an Oathbreaker?
use my... No, it's Channel Divinity Vow of Enmity.
Oh, Enmity. Okay.
Yeah, which is
Okay.
Let's see. As a bonus, you touch your holy symbol.
So bonus
occur.
action.
You regain all expended use. So, yeah. So I'm gonna channel divinity. I'm gonna grab my holy symbol and sputter under my breath, and then go charging forward and just bring
Okay.
my longsword down on its neck.
You can try.
So that's 18.
18 does hit.
All right, and so, and can I use my bardic inspiration? How would that work? Because I still have that from.
So far as I know, and Neil can correct me, it only applies to attack rolls, not damage.
It's already gone. It didn't carry over from last.
Oh, and it lasts 10 minutes.
So I haven't given it to you today.
Oh, okay. So he got let me read. So
Looks like
that
8
was
points of
only-
damage to me.
Yeah.
You didn't roll
And-
with initiative or with advantage on your attack though.
Oh, so I can roll again. Okay,
Yep.
hold on. Yeah, because that means I get to do it twice, right?
You could theoretically crit.
So,
Nope.
yeah, so 10.
Okay, so 18 to hit does hit. You did 8 damage.
It says
Okay.
I rolled the second time and it says 10.
Yeah, I know, but 18 is higher.
Oh, no, 18 was my
Oh, you rolled
18
damage
was-
twice. Why?
because it says, I thought you said that I get advantage or whatever. so I
Advantage is
rolled it
to
twice.
hit,
Oh, okay. You threw it out there, not me. So
but it.
okay, so he gets 8 points damage.
Do you want to roll your to hit one more time, just in case you crit?
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so actions go attack. Bum, bum, bum. I see what you're saying now.
Yep.
No, I'll
Okay.
stick with the 18.
So you did the 8 damage to the dragon.
Yes.
Your sword somehow finds purchase amongst like the scales, the hard scales of this dragon's flesh, and it reels from the attack. Next up, we have, unless you have more movement you want to spend, or
Divine Smite. You can throw a smite on
smite?
top of that.
Oh, are you allowed to do that?
yeah,
You can throw a smite on top of any attack that hits if you're willing to spend the spell slot.
and the way
Okay,
that the way that I want that to work in this campaign is the way that I think it should be working for all campaigns. When you hit, you declare your smite, not after the first damage from your attack. Like when you hit, you say, "I'm going to smite on this."
Okay, well, give me a little leeway on this
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I'm new. So, okay, so yeah, so so when you attack, you say, "And I'm using Divine Smite."
When you hit, if you hit,
Oh,
you say,
when-
"I'm going to smite."
Okay, so I want to smite.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it. I'm sorry, guys. Like I said, I've never played it. I'm trying to find
Smite is somewhere down the page a little bit, but you could just roll. I think 2d8 is your normal smite,
Yeah,
right?
it's
the. Okay.
2d8
Okay.
and check off a spell slot. 'Cause
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
have to check off a spell slot.
1, 2. So 2d8, and so 9. So that's 9 and 8.
Okay.
So that's 17. And Sarissa will lean in and be like, "Oh," and Sarissa will be like, "I've been itching for a battle, you wretched worm."
The extra flash from your smite lights up this
Mhm.
dragon's like neck, because that's about where you are at this point in time, and
Yeah.
he roars even louder. And next up is Rio again.
Oh, also, Sarissa, give yourself 3 temporary hit points on your.
Okay.
on your
Excellent.
character sheet.
I need to read on this device.
So Rio, go ahead. What's your turn?
All right.
Sorry, it's such a shit show, John and Riley and Justin. Like I said, I just. Ugh.
Not much.
You got a brand new character to learn.
Yeah, and a fucking paladin. What was I thinking?
They're pretty easy.
Roll the 12.
12 to hit.
Yep.
Your arrow clings off one of the scales of the dragon. That's your action, I'm assuming. Do you have a bonus action movement you want to use?
I don't have a mental map, and I don't see it here in Owlbear, so...
So imagine that all of this stuff up until this blue line is just trees, thick trees, but don't let that hinder your movement.
Okay, distance is...
It's about 20 feet from you to the tree line / dragon.
Yeah, I'm going to backpedal 35.
All right. I will move your token roughly that distance here. Okay. You don't have bonus action hide, right? Because you're not a rogue.
I am not a rogue.
I think you get that as a ranger eventually, just not yet. I don't remember for sure. But
Really? No.
I think so. Or like it's something like blending into your surroundings but it's weird. Like if you're standing still, I don't remember what. Anyway.
Nope, not yet.
For now. So Dragon's turn. Dragon is not having it. He next.
I can attempt to hide when I am only lightly obscured, but
Yeah. Is that an elf thing or a ranger thing?
that's a ranger.
Okay. So Dragon's like, next time you will all be my food. And he flaps up into the air. And this does give Sarissa, if she wants to, an opportunity attack because he's leaving your reach.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I thrust at him again with the long sword?
Of course you can. It's not, yeah.
Okay. And that's just a normal. There's no advantage. I got crit 20. So 25. Natural 20.
All right. Give me that
Let's
damage.
Just say Sarissa
Yes.
will be divine smiting.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
sure.
because you get double divine smite.
So
Two.
so what do I hit on this? And
So my crits, I think, are different.
okay.
So your sword damage is normally like 1d8, right? Or 1d6?
It's 2d8 plus 5.
Your sword damage is 2d8? How is that possible? Oh, no, because you critted. It's telling you...
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, 2d8 plus 5.
So
Yes,
we-
I'm
Yeah,
divine smiting.
so we ignore
Yeah,
that. No. You basically get advantage when you crit on your rolls. So you're going to roll 3d8. You're going to take the highest...
This is your crit rule.
Yes, you're going to take the highest two of the
Okay.
of the 3d8s.
Okay, plus 5 to the
Yes.
top two.
Yes.
Okay. So 1,
And
2,
the
3.
and the same for your smite.
Okay, so 3, I'm rolling. And so I'll take the 6 and the 4, so that's 10 plus 5, so that's 15.
Okay, and then
And
Justin,
then,
are we sure that a level 1 smite is 2d8?
A level 1 smite is 2d8, and normally when you crit, that becomes 4d8.
Yeah, yeah, okay. So you did 15 with your sword by itself.
Okay.
Roll me 6d8 and take the top 4.
Okay, so 68, right?
Yep.
Okay. So 8, 7,
Fuck.
and 6.
Okay, add those, please.
8.
It's. I mean, I can,
7.
but it's your damage, so.
So no. So it's 8, 8
16.
19,
23.
25, 32.
Okay.
So that's total of 47 points damage, and
Okay.
there's going to be a very, very bright light, and Sarissa will yell, "God!" She brings it down.
For my God is what you yelled because you cut out for that wrong point.
Yeah. For my God.
Okay. Does your sword have a versatile thing to it, or is it just a one-handed all the way?
It's versatile, so if I drop my
You could.
shield,
Okay.
I can do that, but I don't know if am I allowed.
You probably
to do that
wouldn't.
when
You
I'm...
probably wouldn't have.
No, it's not. If I'm reacting, I'm not going to throw my shield away and, you know.
Okay, so 47 damage.
Yeah.
On top of the 6.
15.
Well, you did 15 in your last round, right?
Yeah. Plus the 6 that.
Plus the 6
Rio
that John did. Rio did.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 21, 47, right? So.
Yeah.
80. No, sorry, 68. You, In one round, plus that little surprise round, you guys almost bloodied this dragon with that crit. So as the dragon is flying away and this bright frickin' smite flash of light just lights up the entire area, not blinding anybody besides possibly the dragon because it's a friendly light.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon just flies away, roaring, injured, angry, scared, and flies off.
And so, as he's flying away, can Sarissa use her thaumaturgy to make her voice boom? It says, "Remember us, worm."
Yes.
I will.
Magnificent. That was amazing, Sarissa. Amazing.
Everybody did an excellent job. Good God.
As he's flying away, you hear, you asked me to remember you. You will regret that. And that's all.
So, what's Mr. Wester doing right now besides shitting his pants?
Well, he's not. He didn't shit his pants. Actually, you know what? Let me roll for that. Oh, fuck. He rolled a 1. Okay, yeah, he shit his pants. Yeah, that 1 will do it. That constitution, yeah. He's hiding more or less kind of like even further back than Rio is right now. And shaking and scared to death. Is it gone? Is it gone?
It's fine, Mr. Wester. Well done, Rio. Excellent shot.
We sure scared him.
So,
I think you guys are safe if you want to make it to town.
would you like to clean yourself up, Mr. Wester, before we head into town, or are you fine heading into civilization with soiled droid?
Colossus Slayer, that makes sense. I knew it was a freaking subclass thing. Is that you're a hunter?
Yep.
Yep, okay. I don't know why sometimes I retain some information. I don't know how. I knew hunter was the subclass you had. Cool. That makes sense. You have that already at level 3? That Colossus Slayer?
It appeared at level 3.
Okay, yeah. So probably with even your D6 of Hunter's Mark, it might have actually got bloodied overall. So cool. I have to pee, so I'll be right back. You guys are going to be making it back to town safely. If you'd like to have any more discussions or take a small break yourselves, up to you. I'm good after this bathroom break, like quick. I don't think I need a break for a while, but up to you guys.
Okay. I'm fine with taking a quick break so I can maybe try to get my ducks in a row. There's so many spells. I've never played a paladin.
Yeah, well, you know, paladins almost don't even have to actually use their spells. They can just use all their spell slots for smite. If all
Yeah,
you ever did was just smite all the time, like
yeah.
you'd be dealing a lot of damage. Now that probably get
Okay.
kind of boring,
No,
you know.
that's
But
fine. I wasn't sure what I was allowed to do, and it's like, and anytime I don't read up on it a lot before the game, my brain goes back to cleric, and Thrind, and then I'm like, well, I can't do
hmm
that. And so, okay, I just need to remember divine smite whenever possible.
yeah, whenever you want to, you know, you just waste a spell slot. But then you should also read um
Well, I can
your
channel divinity and get a
channel
spell
divinity
slot
stuff.
back too.
Yeah, because you have like two different channel divinity
Yeah,
options, I believe, and
yeah.
so you probably want to read both of those.
Yeah. And see that's not as terrible because as a cleric I had a couple options for that because it's a god fuel thing which made it a little easier. So I just wasn't sure about the mechanics.
Yeah, how
So
many times can you use your channel divinity?
I
Channel
think I
divinity
only
once per short rest. You can
yeah,
use your channel divinity once per short rest.
yeah,
So so you have to choose between either abjure enemy or vow
get my
of
spell slot
enmity.
back. Yeah. Oh,
Oh yeah, or the yeah, convert it and get an extra spell slot. Yeah,
yeah.
that's the other thing you can do. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh no, wait, that's harness divine power. As a bonus action, I can harness my divine power and get a spell slot back, or I can channel divinity. So harnessing divine power is different than the channel divinity, which is then I can either abjure and you know what I mean? That word.
Enmity, yeah, but the harness divine power uses up your channel divinity.
Nope, it's a separate.
It says no, it says you can expend a use of your channel divinity to fuel your spells. So harness,
Oh, okay. So if you do
yeah,
that, then you can't vow enmity or
right.
okay, or abjure enemy. Okay, good to know. But then I think I would just rather smite because it just makes it so much nicer. Okay, I used the
Yes,
rest.
smites on crits are pretty
Yeah,
awesome. You did so much damage on that dragon.
stupid dragon. That's not bad because I was sitting there seriously regretting playing a paladin. Like, fuck, I want to be a druid.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah, well, John, like I said, John got his attention too. Hold on.
Oh. I should just make a freaking token for Sarissa. Like an actual token. I can't remember. Okay, whatever. There goes my hero. All right, Sarissa, I am actually making a token for you that doesn't need to be resized every friggin' time.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, I did the best I could making a token for myself.
I just type in D&D token generator and you just load the picture. And
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to draw the little slits in her eyes in with like MS Paint, and it was not easy to do.
Oh, so was this like a base?
Yeah, it was something I found, and then I just kind of modified it, but it wasn't easy because I was using my iPad, so you're stuck using your finger on an iPad. You ever tried to draw eye slits on a token this big with your finger on an iPad when you don't have a stylus? Yikes!
I have not.
Yeah, wasn't. It seemed like a good idea at the time. So, thank you for having patience. Like I said, the trouble is because I see harness divine power and channel divinity, and then I keep getting everything I can do mixed up with Thrin, my cleric. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit.
Well, paladins by nature have less spells than a cleric, and you can probably count on when I played that paladin chance for a year, I think, and
yeah,
I didn't smite as much as a lot of paladins do.
Yeah, and see, that's what I remember is you playing chance, and so I was like, oh, maybe that's a special. But I remember Dalin. Remember he was divine smiting, assless chap, fiend, because he was divine smiting all the time.
Dalin? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Before he was a warlock.
Yeah, before he became a warlock. So he was always divine smiting, and I just remembered that. Like, oh, I just need to keep track of that, because that's a good idea.
Yeah, his character had a fun little weird arc to it.
Yeah, right? We'll wait for Justin to come back. So does Rio seem like he was stoked to fight the dragon, or does Rio seem like he was like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Like, was that?
Yeah. What was his reaction? Some heavy duty hunting.
Yeah. You there, John?
Roger that.
Okay. What was Rio's take on the fight? Does he look like he was having a good time, or like he was like, holy shit?
Rio was slightly peeved that he only did 6 points of damage. I'm supposed to be better than that.
Oh, hush now, Rio. You did an amazing job. You hit a dragon.
Roll a d6, Rio. Let's see if you would have done good Hunter's Mark damage on that one.
I'm sorry. The die rolling tool is where in
bottom left.
Not seeing it. I see.
Are you on
in D&D Beyond? I think he means.
Oh, in Beyond.
Yeah, bottom left.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the dice, the dice tray
right.
in Owlbear?
Top left on top left if you're trying to look at the.
Give me a 2.
Okay, so you would have done 7 damage instead of the 6 that we.
Nice.
We figured out that extra D8 was from Colossus Slayer, but it only does that extra damage if it's taken damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, you guys are back in town safely.
Dang, and I was hoping for a chance to try my new dragon recipe.
Oh well, I suspect that he will be back, so we should probably prepare for that. Should we get
I'll lay in some dragon tenderizer.
Exactly. We could. Is it, what time of day is it? Is it like we need to go get a room to sleep right now?
No, you guys left in the morning. It's
Okay.
8 a.m. ish, 9 a.m. ish.
Okay. So, do you think we should dispose of Mr. Wester and get him to his cousin?
Dispose of me? What?
No. I spoke. So.
Well, you're not really an adventurer, are you?
No, but please don't kill me.
Oh, no. We're not going to kill you. I just suppose after this morning's incidents, your drawers are soiled, that perhaps you would like to bathe and be with family.
Do any of you have prestidigitation, just out of curiosity?
Nope.
Yeah.
But I could do a big booming voice and let everybody know the guy shit his pants in the woods.
You could, I suppose.
But I wouldn't. Sarissa wouldn't do that.
So, are you beelining for the town master's hall, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that's yeah.
So you get there, you knock on the door as normal, and the town master as normal, like, has that little slit in the door, but does not open the door because he's too scared of the dragon. As you may or may not know by now, because you haven't had a whole lot of dealings with him yet in actual playtime. But he is a recluse. He's scared as fuck of the dragon. He he never opens this door because he thinks it's going to protect him from the dragon. So
Can Sarissa walk right up to the door and knock on it, and somebody's going to open? Okay, so
he opens the slit. Yes. Oh, you two.
Hail and well met. We have your cousin here. We've recently had a run-in this morning with the dragon, and have actually made it bleed.
Did it follow you?
No. He wanted nothing to do with us at this point and left.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Your cousin is in a state of disrepair. He's had a small accident, and I believe we would like to collect our payment and perhaps be on our way.
Yeah. Let me look that up really quickly, please. He tells his cousin to go. This is upstairs. He tells his cousin to go downstairs, and that guy. You guys haven't met this guy yet, but there's like a page, like an errand boy kind of guy who runs most of the town master's errands. But he helps the cousin clean up, or directs him to where he can clean up. You guys each get 100 gold. Actually,
is it negotiable?
So the cousin's name is Harbin Wester, and the town master's name is. Wait, no, Harbin is what the fuck? Return to Tybor. Tybor Wester is the cousin's name. So Harbin is the town master. So you get 100 gold each. And sorry, what was your question?
Seeing as we've, I'm asking, like, is it negotiable, or was it a hard, fast price? Here's what you get, and, like, the advert says.
It was hard and fast. Yeah.
Okay.
Just a quick rescue mission. Why?
Okay. Excellent.
Okay. I have more things you guys can do for the town and the surrounding area, if you'd like to. More rewards for sure. Do you need a minute to rest or shop or whatever?
Yes, we'd probably like to rest this afternoon, and I'm going to imagine we'd like to do some more tasks, but let me with my computer. And I'll turn to Neil and Rio and be like, so, do we want to make some more money?
Well, I could just sing on the streets and play my flute.
Yes, you could, Neil, and it would be fabulous. I am your biggest fan. How about you, Rio?
No, I'm doing all right.
You all right with taking on another task? The town master?
I suppose I could do some vermin control. Got
Excellent.
any pesky coyotes that need to get arrowized?
Honestly, the town is pretty well taken care of. Like, most of the things we need help with are outside of town.
Oh, in the forest. That sounds good to
Well,
you, does it?
forest,
Real?
coast, hills,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, what do you have on the list?
So, keeping things in a way that I can have you guys experience everything that's like available in this book, but also not like we have. So we got this. This isn't necessarily a quest, but it might actually be good for you guys to just check it out if you want to. On the coast to the west is a kind of a lighthouse slash lodge of sorts, and this would be called the Storm something, I think. Hold on. I have it. Where'd it go? The Tower of Storms. Not technically connected to any quests, but it is a place you can visit. If you would look to the west, you can see this tall lighthouse even from this far. On the coast. It's, let's see.
And what, kind sir, what would be the point of us going? It's the money to.
So it is roughly 30-ish miles to the west on the coast from Phandalin. You can see it. Hold on.
Quick question. I don't suppose, as the town master, that you have horses we could borrow. 3 horses we borrow for our trek. Would return them.
I have no horses that are not already allocated to our guards. If you want to inquire about renting other horses, there is a stable. Even though it's not on this map, we'll just say there's a stable where you can theoretically rent.
Okay.
With the 3 of you, I would say maybe 3 horses are available, but anymore, no. It's a small town. It's a mining town. They probably...
Yeah.
I don't need a horse.
Yeah, so 2 horses probably,
there
yeah?
you go.
I could double up, or you're not, well, because Falcon wouldn't be going with us, would he?
Oh, Falcon's gone. He is, yeah.
Oh, that's right. So,
He left you at the edge after the dragon. I didn't make a whole lot about it, so sorry about that. Yeah. But he said his goodbyes. He's a recluse, so.
Okay.
The town master, in regards to the Tower of Storms, would also know that this is a temple dedicated to Talos, who is the evil god of storms. That's all he knows. He knows it's supposed to...
You got anything closer to home?
Well,
like, I mean...
He knows it's supposed to be...
Anything we can do around here?
A beneficial, like, structure area, but, yeah. In the actual quest-giving area is a ranch, Butterskull Ranch. Just trying to find the quest text for it.
Lighthouse sounds pretty cool, though.
Yeah, we've heard that the Butterskull Ranch has been attacked by orcs. It's sorry, Lo Santo. It is quite a bit further away. So the Tower of Storms is directly to the west, about 30 miles. Butterskull Ranch is along the Tribor Trail, so that is not in the forest. It's just grasslands you're walking along. There's a town called Coneyberry, which you will encounter along the way to Butterskull Ranch, which is like another 5 miles from Coneyberry. But the entire way to Butterskull Ranch is roughly 50 miles.
Oh.
those are the two things that the town master has heard of that could warrant some inspection.
Well, who's gonna pay us to fight orcs? I don't understand.
You mean the orcs at Butterskull?
Yeah.
Aside from what you can loot from them, which could be a good amount, I'm also rewarding anybody who helps. The ranch owner, Alphonse, Big Al Calazorn, is a retired sheriff, and if he's dead, then the town master will reward you 100 gold each. But if he's alive, he would be a good ally, and he can also help to reward you.
And what about the Tower of Storms? What does that pay? And what would we be doing?
It is supposed to be a great port for the town of trading when it comes to Phandalin and this entire region in general, but it hasn't been a good spot for trading in a while because anybody who was there who was an ally to Phandalin, an ally to just the general peace-loving races of this area has been driven out.
You've been driven out of the port?
Driven out of that entire lighthouse port area. So as an out of character thing, the Tower of Storms is just a thing you could theoretically explore. But I'm bringing it to your attention because it's part of the campaign. It's a possibly interesting place to go to, but it is not in the quest board kind of thing.
Well, I mean, we need some magic items. We need like a magic lance that we can throw at the dragon, like a super powerful magic lance. Do you know where we can find one of those?
I'm fresh out of any ideas where you can find like a magic dragon killing lance. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I've heard he's a young dragon, so killable, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, we just need a druid. We just need another druid.
Why?
So, what do you think, Rio? Should we go far to Towers of Storm, or even further to Butterskull Ranch and kill orcs?
Let's start local.
All right, Tower of Storms it is. What say you, Neil?
Sure, that sounds great.
Maybe we'll find a portal to the Feywild.
Yeah. Or maybe to. I don't want to go to the elemental planes though.
No, I don't blame you.
There could be a gateway maybe by the ocean. You never know.
Yeah. Should we go get lunch and strategize? Should we go get a horse? What do you guys want?
I think we should get horses if we can afford horses.
I'm not hungry for horse.
Well, let's go somewhere and have lunch so we can, technically take a short rest, and then maybe we could go see if we can't find a couple. Well, go see how much they're going to charge us. Because if it's ridiculous, we'll just can't. So, is there a place to go have lunch in town?
Yeah. The Stonehill Inn is your general inn and food establishment. If you want to, in moderation, there's probably also like a food truck kind of thing, but a cart, for it, again, within reason, whatever you might want to look for, but the Stonehill Inn does pretty good with their food.
Are there any stores in town where they sell healing potions or anything?
Healing potions can be found. You were not here for this, but you can buy them from the midwife
Bartland?
that the group
Oh, okay.
saved a while ago. Well, saved. She wasn't actually in any real danger, but she sells healing potions. We'll just say within an hour back and forth in total, you could buy some healing potions from her for 50 gold each if you want to.
So, do we want to get lunch? Do we want to go get healing potions? Do we want to try to rent horses? What's gentlemen?
Let's definitely buy some healing potions.
Yes.
You should each already have one, right? And by the way, John, you have one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I used mine. Remember, I
Did
got
you?
Tater.
Okay.
I think. Well, no, because somebody else handed me.
I don't recall.
I do. I wrote down. Somebody handed me one, so I still have one. But
I don't have any on my sheet.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
I think you handed me yours.
Oh, okay. So you each should have
So-
started with one. If you hand it to somebody else, I can't help you on that one. I would hope
Yeah.
that you took it out of your
So-
inventory if you did so.
So we should potentially go get some healing potions, and
I
then
would buy 2.
yes, and we could just walk to the tower, I suppose, wasting money on. Unless it's cheap.
We are saying that every mile is roughly 15 minutes of walking. So 30 miles. Do the math if you feel like it.
That's 4 miles an hour.
Yep.
So 7.5 hours.
Yep.
So what do you say, Rio? Do you want to walk, or should we try to arrange a horse?
Same speed either way. Less effort on a horse.
All right, so let's go try to find 2 horses and buy some healing potions.
Okay. So you guys, what's the word? The midwife at the this is like a windmill. It's on top of a hill. The midwife makes potions there. She's also a midwife, but that's not what you're here for.
I would hope not.
It's you are not the same group that was here last time. Are you as violent as they were?
No, we apologize.
Not your fault.
Barely knew them.
They
Saw them in passing at Falk.
They helped to ward off a manticore, but they also threatened to break down my door. For some-
Yes, we've heard rumors. All I can do apologize on behalf of all adventurers.
No,
That is not how you behave.
no, honey, you seem great. Don't worry about it. So I have 4 healing potions available. Would you like some of them?
I would take 2 unless there's not enough for everyone to go around.
2, and then Rio, would you like to purchase one, and then
Absolutely.
All right, let's do that.
So you're purchasing all 4.
Yes.
All right.
Neil will get 2. Let's see. So, and that's 50. And perchance, do you know where we might acquire a couple horses for rent?
Aside from Phandalin and the stable there, I have no idea.
Oh, okay, we buy the things. So Phandalin, we go find Phandalin.
Phandalin is the main town.
We are
Where
in
you-
Phandalin.
You're like
Okay.
you're like 15 or 30 minutes out to the east of Phandalin right now. But like I
She
said,
doesn't know where in town you would go.
she
who you would
stays
talk to.
here.
Jesus Christ! What a bunch of fucking isolation.
I mean, no,
I hope this dragon eats them all.
she's a midwife, so she does go to town when she's needed. But
Oh, I
Like-
thought we were still in town. We had to leave town to go to
I,
her.
it's an hour round trip out
Okay.
and then back from Fandolin to this lady. So we're...
She's 2
how do you
miles
pro-
away.
how do you protect yourself out here?
It hasn't really been a problem. It's a pretty sturdy windmill. The manticore couldn't really do anything to me. It just, like, postured.
All right, well, let's head back into town and go try to find horses.
Okay. Horses are
But
easy
he's a
to
rugged
find.
individualist around here.
I told, like, horses are
Look
easy
at
to
Rio
find.
here. This man could survive by himself in the middle of nowhere for 5 weeks by himself.
Eating jerky. All right, well, let's go. We'll ask around town and find where we go to get horses.
You're back in... again, easy to find the horses. Easy. You found
Your
them.
horses.
Okay, there we go. What do you need these horses for?
For
Transportation.
adventuring.
Are they going to be in danger?
It depends on how dangerous it is between here and the Tower of...
You're going to the Tower of Storms.
Yes, did I stutter, sir? Yes, we are going to the Tower of Storm.
I don't entirely understand the
Town-
attitude, but okay.
Because everybody just seems to want to... I don't know. Like I said, Sarissa is getting irritated at this point.
Okay.
We're heroes.
It's roughly not roughly. It is 1 gold per hour per horse.
No.
One gold per hour? A rental?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sir, that is a ridiculous price.
How many hours do you need a horse for?
Probably... So what time of day is it? Do we have time to get there, look around, and come back?
It is roughly 10 a.m. now, just to be generous. Yeah. And then we set, like, your math was around 7 hours to the tower.
Well, that's walking. Or if we
7 hours
horses,
of walking, yes. So
with a horse, even at a
double speed?
More than double. Are you kidding me? If you're on a horse, you could
yell at
probably
me.
get there pretty quick. And not even at a full-on gallop, just at a nice trot.
A trot.
Get there pretty quick.
You think a trot is more than double human walking speed? Triple? What do you
tried to keep up with the horse? Well, how big are these horses? What kind are they?
They're your normal... I'm not going to get into that, because I don't fucking know.
Like, are they draft horses that are like 18 and a half hands tall, or are they...
What do you think is reasonable? Do you think a reasonable horse is double human walking speed or triple? Quadruple? What do you think? Be honest with me.
Well, I think just at a moderate
Trotting speed,
pace.
double.
Yeah, just a normal trot, you know? Not enough to stress him or kill him. You're not pushing him hard.
No, but I'm saying if you watch when people are even marching, like, in war movies, you see the horses are just barely moving while the army is moving constantly. So just at a brisk walk, a horse would easily be 3 times as fast as a walking pace.
Fine.
And they wouldn't even break a sweat.
So instead of 7 hours, you're looking at roughly 2.5 hours?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
We can round it up to 3.
Yeah, we can pay for that, I guess.
So 2.5 hours
I don't know.
1 gold per hour per horse. That's 5 hours for 5 gold for 2 horses to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 10
And
gold.
then maybe you're there overnight, or maybe you come straight back. So another 5 gold, maybe, and then maybe you're there for an hour, so another 2 gold. So 12 gold total to get you there and back.
What do you think, gentlemen? 12 gold, and if we end up spending the night and getting it back in the morning, would you still agree on 12 gold?
Let me just tell you, you're not. There's no reason you would need to spend the night if you're getting there in 2. Yeah, you'll be fine to get back.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And
4 gold. Yeah.
Since you have indicated that there could be some danger, I'm gonna have to ask for a deposit, which you will get back as long as they are bought back just the same as you got them, minus like a little bit of tired, I suppose. And
That's fine. That's fine.
That deposit.
How much do you want?
The deposit will be 5 gold per horse, which you get back again if they're brought back. Fine.
How much?
I've got it.
Oh, all right.
Neil pays for it. We're getting 2 horses, right?
Yes.
Okay. I gave him 10 gold for the deposit. And I guess I can ride. I'll ride on the same horse with Sarissa.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Unless you're like a really fat fairy. Are you a super heavy fairy?
No, he's a pretty trim guy. He's just got like a receding hairline.
Are you wearing plate armor?
No.
Okay. No, we're good. Okay. So, that being done, you are making your way to the Tower of Storms. Unless you need to purchase anything from like the armor, weapon crafter, like the Lion Shield Coster can do all of that for you. Barthen's Provisions can give you like rope and just your general things you can purchase with your gold for whatever.
+1 ammo anywhere?
Yeah, from the Lion Shield Coster if you want. I have to pee. I'll be right back. But if you look up like the regular prices for ammo +1, then we can figure something out.
Okay, yeah, let me look that up. I would buy some sling ammo plus sling bullets +1. There we go. Unpriced, because it's an uncommon magic item. So we'll see what the GM says.
I'm assuming Rio's set. He's got his little quiver of arrows, and he's good at.
Let's buy some
2
purple
quivers. Thank you very much.
They're what?
2 quivers. Thank you very much.
Oh, there you go. Over each shoulder.
I wonder if they have any purple worm poison.
Yeah.
Or...
I vote we take a short rest too while we're getting the horses, so I can get my spots back. So we'll have lunch and then get the horses and go. So wait to make sure that's okay with Riley, or if he's gonna have 47 reasons we can't. Oh, I gotta get rid of those temporary hit points. Boop, boop. I need to write that down. I shouldn't say. +2. I get 3. Got 3 spots for Divine Smite.
Okay, if you wanted to get the ammo, I know it's unpriced, but we're talking about sling ammo, and it's just like a little pebble. I would say that there are roughly 3 +1 ammo for your sling available, and 10 gold each. 5 gold each.
I will take all 3.
Okay. So mark that down. If you want to get lunch, like Sarissa was saying, more than welcome to. If you want to take your short rest, more than welcome to.
Okay, excellent. So we'll sit and we'll eat our QB snacks, get our short rest in.
Neil will play his pan flute for everyone.
So with the shopping and the short rest, we'll just say it's around 11.
Okay.
Horses are ready to go when you get back if you want to. Any more shopping you guys wanted to do in the meantime?
I don't think
Got
so,
your potions, got your ammo, got your food. Okay. So you make your way 2.5-ish hours, roughly 1:30 p.m. when you get to this beautiful map. And Neil,
is this the sword? Is this the Sword Coast?
this
we're
is the
on?
actual coast of the Sword Coast. Yes.
Okay. I thought I couldn't remember. I thought Phandalin was right by the Sword Coast.
It's roughly 30 miles.
30 miles inland
Yep.
from the Sword Coast.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can resize your token if you want
Where's Baldur's Gate? Where's Baldur's Gate? Is Baldur's Gate south?
to. I think it's super south.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you're right.
You can resize your token if you want to, Neil.
Yeah.
For the sake of my simplicity, I just made it the same. All right, so as you can see on the map, I've blocked out certain things, but what you can't, and so this section you can see over here.
Yeah.
This is actually, so all of this is actually the upper towers on here. It's just part of the map.
Okay.
And I
Sure.
just, I blocked it out for, but this is all C. Like, all of this is actually C in the real map. It's just,
Okay.
but you see ahead of you this long stretch of just like natural rock formation that has been turned into like a pathway. Some stairs here and there, and ahead of you, you see this you can see the switchback trail. Hopefully you see my marker to the west of you, and it leads up to this fortification of sorts. You can see that there's like this rock kind of thing, just like landmass down here, and that's about it.
Do we want to leave the horses here tied up and wander in without them? Bring them with us. I just don't. If we get in a pickle, I don't know that having horses to look after would be the wisest. But I don't know.
Can we secure them?
I don't know. Is there like trees and stuff for us to
Yes.
secure
Yeah,
them
but-
to?
For sure, they will be
Do we
safe.
get a general sense that they'd be okay?
They'll be
like,
safe.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm not fucking with you.
Right. So we'll start. I guess we'll start walking toward.
There is a dragon. I'm sorry, Sarissa. There is a dragon that we're supposed to be worried
True.
about who flies around and takes out things. So I mean, I think I would be slightly worried about our horses.
We'll tie him up in the woods.
One more, actually, probably, now that I'm reading this, like, word for word, there is an eerie green light coming from the lighthouse.
Okay.
And the town master possibly would have mentioned this. Amongst the fact that, like, all the people that he knew that were manning the lighthouse that would come to town from time to time just stopped coming in.
Mm-hmm.
You see this eerie green light, which you would probably also know is not normally the color that light would come out of a lighthouse. So yeah.
Oh, not good.
Man, that town master. I don't know. I hope he gives us something good for this. This looks kind of dangerous. Did he say how much he was going to pay us if we went?
No, it doesn't sound like there was any money to be had. We could just look around, take what we wanted.
You have control of your characters. Please try to move them slowly. So like 1 square per second, basically. You can use your arrow keys literally to move 1 square per second. Try to keep yourself together. I'm reading just to catch up because it's been a while.
Let's see. Anybody have detect good
So,
and evil?
Also,
Something.
below the high cliffs that hug the coastline, an outcropping of rock is nearly surrounded by water, with only a narrow causeway, which I have mentioned already, connecting it to the beach below. Atop this outcropping is a stone building surmounted by a lighthouse tower. An eerie green light pulses from this beacon, shining westward out to sea. With each green pulse of light, you hear the thump of a slow beating heart.
This doesn't seem good.
Can I tell if there's magic? Does it seem magical? Does it seem
The light?
yeah, the light. Does it seem like it's
Sure, give me an Arcana check.
natural? 3.
Light comes in so many different colors, man. Green happens to be one of them.
Exactly. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but
It's actually a lot of fun coming up with how like a failed check like reads out sometimes. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Ad-libbing that.
Let's see, command. So what is this? So I guess we'll just start wandering closer.
What time of day is it? Is it
Roughly
broad
1:30.
daylight?
Yeah.
Okay, broad daylight. Okay.
Suddenly, it's dark everywhere. No.
All right. Well, I'll follow you.
Okay.
So,
Come on, Rio.
what I will say to speed things up a tiny bit, I know, like I've read far enough ahead. Well, I am confident right now. So when you reach this, like the first dark portion, it's like here-ish. I'm gonna freaking zoom in so that like people who are watching this later can actually see. So when you reach this area, you see. I'm gonna use this freaking token. This is not what it is. But you see a giant crab. And
Does it look
the giant
aggressive?
crab is waving its claws at you guys. And that's what you see so far. As you
Does it
approach
look like it's? Does it look like it's waving it like, menacingly, or does it look more like just movement, or like it's trying to get our attention?
Give me an animal handling check.
Okay.
Anybody that wants to. The ranger might be a good person for this, but
19.
yeah.
15.
Both of you notice that it is waving its claws in a friendly gesture.
Huh. Sarissa will lean over and be like, would it be too far removed for assume that was
Well met!
transformed?
It talks.
Well
What
met.
did it? Oh, hail and well met, kind sir.
Yes?
Are you trapped in the crab's body?
I'm not... Hold on, sorry. No. I'm not... No. I'm a crab.
Very intelligent crab. So,
Not very.
We notice your lighthouse is glowing green. Is there anything we
Yes.
should know about the situation?
It has not always been green. The green seems to be the opposite of what the lighthouse is supposed to be. 'Cause
Bright.
no, it's still bright. It's bright green,
Yeah.
but lighthouse is supposed to warn ships. Green seems to draw in ships. Bad.
Oh,
Good feeding for me, but bad for ships.
okay. Do you have any concept of time? How many sunrises has it been like this? Or how many seasons?
Don't know.
Don't know, of course not. Do people that approach the tower, do you get to feed on them also? Because they are quickly made into food.
Are you You mean the dead ships people? Or walking
Yes,
people
if
like
we
you?
walking people like us. If we were to approach the tower, would we end up food?
Don't know. So far, no approachers from land.
Right. Okay. What do you think we should do, gentlemen?
Just
Have you
beware harpies. Harpies bad. Screaming
Oh, yes.
bad. Talons bad. No like.
where do you tend to see the harpies?
Atop rocks.
The top rocks.
Atop rocks.
Oh, okay.
What does Neil know about harpies?
This is a cave, apparently. Fuck, man. This is more intricate than I thought it was. You guys are in a cave right now with this giant crab.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it looked like we were walking through some sort of a tunnel in the rock or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Can I roll? Is there anything I can roll to tell me what I would know about harpies?
Fuck. That would probably be. I mean, they're natural creatures, I suppose, rather than magical. So nature, or nature.
Would and my to tack on to Neil's things, like sirens and harpies are the same, but aren't sirens the ones that live on the coast? Or
they're not the same at all.
Okay.
Harpies are like bird women.
Okay.
Taloned, screeching bird women who do not draw in sailors with their siren song. They are just scary fucking bird women.
Okay.
Out of character.
I got a 7.
Yep. You don't know a whole lot about harpies, yo.
Could Sarissa, what do I roll to see what Sarissa knows?
Nature.
And Rio, what, I got 19. Rio, what do you know?
You got 19?
Yes.
You know what I just said. Harpies are scary, screeching, fucking foul-stenched bird women things.
Okay. But I would probably then know that there's probably loot in there, because even though they like to eat people, they also like to collect treasure from the people they kill.
No.
No?
They just like to kill and eat.
They don't strip them of they don't steal their goods also?
From what I'm reading right now, probably not, but also maybe. It doesn't really matter.
Let's see.
Oh, I guess it does matter.
Travelers claw open, stripping bodies of riches and flesh. Then they carry. I think I'm reading the right thing. Then they carry back any treasures, stealing bones they find.
Okay.
Stinky mess.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. So the good news is there's probably money in there. The bad news is crab. How many harpies? Do you know? Many harpies, few harpies.
Don't know numbers good.
What do the harpies eat?
More than us. More harpies than us.
Haven't seen full numbers, but hopefully around same as you.
What do they eat?
Anything.
Neil,
anything meat.
They eat us. Yeah, they'll eat us, Neil.
No bones, but meat, flesh. Yeah.
So maybe Rio could go get us some game from the forest, and then we could distract the harpies with the game, so we could slip by them
might be an idea. What say you, Rio?
Or at least distract them for a round.
They're bound to like fish, so I wouldn't even need to go into the forest.
That sounds good.
Just spear some fish.
All right. Well, why don't we do that? Why don't we let Rio gather up some fish, I guess, just so we have...
Hopefully the fish don't speak either.
All right. So by the way, you've actually encountered this crab roughly around here, so like east of this cave.
Mm-hmm.
And he also does mention that wasn't always talkable. Was given talkability by Moral. Moral, nice man. Now not man. Now ghost man.
Okay.
Ghost man still talk to Crab, but
By what name? But what's your name? What did he call you?
Crab man. Crabby.
Just Crab? Okay.
Kingler. Pokemon reference, sorry.
So he still talks to Morale, and we get the feeling that Morale's not a malicious entity, just a ghost.
From what the crab is telling you, right where the crab is located, yes. Sorry to move your tokens, but this is actually where you encountered the crab.
Okay.
You help Miral. Miral help you. Me think.
Where would we find Mr. Morale?
He points toward the cave.
All right, let's. If feel free to accompany. Let's go see Mr. Morale.
Yes, Sarissa, you have to put his poor soul to rest. And then I'll write a song about it.
So, can we just start? I guess you guys cool if we just start heading to the cave to go try to find Morale's ghost, and I guess maybe Rio could be trying to grab some fishies or something along.
I don't know if the fish idea. We'll see how that plays out, but it was just a thought.
Yeah.
But I'm game.
So, all right. I guess we'll just start heading towards the cave and invite Mr. Crab along.
Come on, Crab.
No, thank you.
Is there something evil in the cave?
No, me go to cave with you, as show of good faith. Morale good.
Okay.
And the on-keg crab goes with you to the cave, where you do, in fact, meet. Give me an Arcana check from anybody who thinks they have a background in some magic kind of creatures, maybe.
I got a 14.
I would say Neil would be good for this as a tiefling. Yep. 14, yeah. 14?
18.
Okay.
No, Neil got
I got an 18.
Everybody got better than me. We got an 18, a 16, and a 14.
Okay. Then you do in fact recognize this creature that I will just say is the rogue again. This is a banshee.
He's a banshee?
This Morale.
Yep.
Morale good.
Bullshit.
Why?
So
bull? Why bull? What? Poop?
So
poop from bull?
So we instantly does it look like a malevolent spirit, or?
It looks like a banshee.
A banshee.
But you also have a intelligent crab.
Yeah.
The first you've probably ever met.
Yeah.
Saying this is a good banshee.
Yeah, I guess. Hail and well met, Morale.
Hello.
Oh. So sorry about your unfortunate situation of being, it appears, undead.
Yes.
Were the tower responsible for unaliving?
Yeah, well, the being that struck me down also turned this once glorious lighthouse into an evil drawing of ships to their doom.
I don't suppose you would know how many harpies in the tower. Many, few.
I think I can't go far from this cave, as this is where I was struck down, but I think less than 4.
Right. Let's see. Hold on, I'm thinking. So, So I'm assuming, like, because I rolled so well on harpy, that I would know that harpies do, if they're actually harpies, they can charm people. So, like,
What was your roll?
18? 19.
19?
Yeah, when we were looking at the harpy thing. So
Sure.
And so
yeah.
they are siren-esque. They charm people. So would we be thinking about a way to protect ourselves, or no? We would just go,
Have anything.
Yeah, I guess we're too low level to have anything to deal with. So
Got no cleric to do.
Yeah.
Or anything like that.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Do we just want to go barging in there?
Fine with me. I trust you guys. You guys are so brave and so powerful. We'll be fine.
What do you think, Rio?
Sounds good.
All right, so this fuck's standing around talking. Why don't we just start heading on in there? I guess. What else to do if that's what everybody wants to do?
But I'm sorry. I think I missed this. Morale. Did Morale ask us to cleanse her home?
Oh,
What
yeah.
did she? What did he? Sorry, he. What did he? Yeah.
I have been tormented after my death and subsequent turning into this. I cannot stand being this being. I want to leave to the next life, please.
How do we help you?
Defeat the harpies and stop the. Hold on.
Is this lighthouse basically glowing like Minas Morgul?
The sea elf Muesco took me, or killed me, and took my spell-casting focus, a conch, an opalescent conch. Get it back, and it will free me, and you can have everything that I stored as treasure through the years given to me by ships and captains and crew that were happy to be spared a horrific death on the rocks by my lighthouse.
Okay.
Ooh, a sea elf. A sea elf.
Yes.
So do we know
Never
anything
seen a
about?
sea elf.
Yeah. What do we have to roll to know if we know about sea elves?
Fuck. I keep reading this so wrong. I'm so sorry. So Moral is a sea elf.
Oh, okay. So the
Moesco.
harpies killed the sea elf.
Moesco killed Moral, the sea elf, who was the proprietor of the lighthouse, and Moral is also a female, by the way.
Okay.
I've been playing as a male for some reason because I don't read.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. If you
Send us
retrieve the
You gotta just roll with
conch,
it.
retrieve the conch and bring it to the cave, it'll set her spirit free. Yeah.
Okay. So, Neil, do we want to do what we did last time? Is I have put, so Rio, you could potentially stand back. I will armor up and just go storming in there and kill some harpies. Free this.
Good plan.
All right. So Neil, go ahead and reassure this guy that we'll come back and free him.
Okay, yeah. Yes, we'll find the conch. We'll find the conch and come back to the cave.
Rio, I know that harpies fly,
Please.
so perhaps you want to position yourself where you have us while we maybe we can cool them out. So I'll say to Morale, is there any way to call these murderers out of the tower?
No. Sorry, I'm trying to
They
make this
don't-
banshee female again. No, they stick to their high up rocky outcroppings.
Okay.
They
Rio,
try
what
to
is-
lure you.
Okay.
Those bastards.
So, side question: do I know if we stopped our ears up? Since we don't have any quiet spells, that would give us any. You know what I mean? Like if you stuck wax in your ears or something, stop. You know, like the sailors used stuff up their ears. Like, what was it, Homer? Or no, was it Odysseus? Which one lashed him? Which one covered his ears anyway?
The Odyssey,
we
so
could-
Odysseus probably.
Yeah, so, but is there any way we could kind of stop up our ears to give us like a plus something on if we have to make
You
a saving throw?
rolled a 19.
Yeah.
You would know that the song the harpies have at their abilities is based on hearing.
Yes.
Do you think that you have anything in your inventory that you can use as earplugs for everyone?
Linen and wax, I would guess.
You would guess?
Well, yeah, you got candles for light. You just tear a
Do
little
you
piece
have
off of
candles?
the book. Of course I have.
I have 5 candles, and,
I-
I was gonna say,
Neil
like-
opens his bag. He pulls out 5 candles, and he pulls out a piece of chalk.
My character
I'm
had
a-
torches. I've never had
I-
candles, I think, so I'm just
No,
curious.
I am a paladin who prays constantly. I have candles
You
for my
s-
ritual.
That's not
Right.
no. That's not a guarantee. You have to have that in
It
your
is
inventory.
For this paladin.
It's
I
not
guarantee.
like not everybody that prays lights candles to pray. That's what I'm saying. You have to have it in your inventory. You can't just say that you have it. But
I
Part
have
of
5
Neil's
candles in my
inventory is
It's in my
candles.
bag.
that's fine. I'm just saying, Shannon, you can't just say you have candles because that's how you pray. You got to have that in your inventory ahead of time.
So I would have to physically say everything I have in. Do you want me to start with the number of Tampax I got stuffed in there? Like we stopped in the town, I guess they don't have those there. So, fine. Neil, do you have some candles? If not,
I do.
I'm trying to think what else we could use besides. Because
Neil starts tossing stuff out of his bag. He's got like an abacus. He's got a special book. He's got a piece of chalk. He's got a disguise kit. He's throwing out like like drums and
Okay.
different like disguise kits.
Moss.
And could we ask, would Rio potentially have wax? 'Cause if you do your own fletching on your own arrows and stuff, wax, beeswax and stuff like that's used. So I don't know.
Rio would go out into the woods and gather moss.
Okay.
Okay, moss and maybe tree pitch, hold it in.
Mm-hmm.
And looking around this cave, I'm not even going to require a perception roll. There is cave moss. As an FYI, if you would like to gather some of that, no check, no nothing. So, yeah. You guys fashion with the wax, the cave moss, if you want to go out and like get some tree sap, some tree moss, whatever you want to do. Within 5 minutes, you each have your earplugs, which gives you advantage on the save.
Perfect.
If it happens.
Okay. Can I say that we also we spend 5-10 minutes there establishing hand signals. So if we want to be like, stop, go over there, like we have our set of hand signals ahead of time.
Yeah.
Okay. So when we're speaking, we're doing it with hand signals.
Okay. So you have this knowledge about harpies, you have your earplugs, you have your hand signals.
Yeah. So I signaled to Rio, maybe like and Neil, let's move out, and for Rio to try to get like at a high point where he's within range, where if harpies come out flying, he could maybe pick them off, or
And
them.
Am I assuming you guys are all like staying within touch distance while you're traveling this way?
Yes.
Or can you hear each other enough through the earplugs that you can converse over distance?
I would say we can't converse over distance.
They don't block out everything, because earplugs don't block out everything. They just muffle.
Yeah.
But
yeah. So yeah, we could.
Well, we'd have to be like within 10 feet of each other or something, maybe.
Yeah.
I'd still say like 30 feet, just to hear their sound coming in.
Yeah.
And maybe a perception check to understand what that sound is, if it's words theoretically trying to be spoken.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll stick together.
You guys make your way. So that cave is where you met the Banshee Morale, I believe. Yeah, that's his name. Her name. You've accepted her quest to bring back the conch, to free her and get her treasure. Blah blah blah. So you make your way up to up the stairs in this winding path up to the plateau, which is in front of the building. And when you get there,
I'm gonna move your token.
Why is that?
Rio.
Okay. I have to pee again, gosh dang it.
Pee break.
But we are also going to say roll initiative, because the harpies, this is the area in which they accost you.
Yay!
So I can't like shield of faith it on our way up there. I guess it's no big deal. Hold on, I gotta pee too. What happened? Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Did all the doctor stuff turn out okay, John?
Absolutely don't need to repeat the experience for 7 years.
That's awesome. I remember my dad had to go through that, and I asked, and he just went like this, and he said, "It's fine. We'll talk about it in a few years." I was like, okay. He did not want to talk about it. But
Yeah, the Oregon Clinic GI team was very nice.
oh, good. I had to get an endoscopy once, the one down your throat, and they didn't quite knock me out enough, so I was kind of really with it, but not quite, and it was really horrific. You know what I mean? I remember I complained to the clinic, and yeah, it was a whole thing. It was because yeah. So I only imagine. So, all right, hold on, I forgot my. I do want to get into the the digital TV thing. Remember what we were talking about?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
staring at the antenna I've saved
Yeah.
for you.
Sweet, yeah, because I want to. And I was watching some YouTube videos where they're talking about how they're switching over to like another method of transmission, but it's going to be like 3 decades before it even start. I don't know. I can't remember what it was, but you probably know. I'll look it up. I can't remember.
Yeah, the original standard for color TV
Yeah.
and black and white TV in the US and Canada,
Yeah.
or rather almost all of the Americas,
Yeah.
except for A, Brazil, B, Guyana, C, French Guyana, D, Dutch Guyana,
Yeah.
and E, I think the British Virgin Islands.
Yeah. There's a.
But anyway,
Yeah.
every place that isn't dominated by some colonial power in the Americas uses the
Yeah.
same standard. And the
Yeah.
first one was called NTSC, and that's the analog.
That's yeah,
standard.
that's the thing that I read, and that they're switching to something else. But oh, hold on, I can't see anybody. Okay.
Then, when everything went digital,
Yeah.
the new standard was called ATSC.
Okay.
And now there's a new standard with greater data compression called ATSC 3.
That's the one. That's the one I read about.
But ATSC 3 also adds encryption, and I hope it never gets implemented.
It sounds from the stuff I said, it probably will eventually, but people like us will be long dead by the time do you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of pushback.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that from everything. Hold on, my thing keeps saying unstable internet connection. I can't see anybody. I'll be right back. I don't know what is going on.
Standing by.
All right, so you guys can fill. I'm still gonna take another minute or two to finish up this drink concoction. You guys see tall, castle-ish kind of walls, say 10 feet, 15 feet, whatever. There are doors, double doors right here, where you don't see wall, right where I'm marking. This spot is a bit higher up than the rest of the walls and stuff. You're about 80 feet above sea level on this entire like plateau, but this is higher up, so this is probably like 15, 20 feet higher than you are. And you do see 3 of the bird ladies, the harpies, you know. And
we can see them around that corner.
Well, don't imagine this as a corner. This is roughly about 10 to 15 feet high, and this is high enough. And they're flying bird ladies. You can see them because they've noticed you. They've taken to the air. There's no surprise round or anything. It's going to be roll initiative and go, and that's going to happen when I get back in like 2 minutes. Just giving you some time to like think about your spells. And yes, Sarissa, if you wanted to, you certainly could have spent your spell slot on Shield of Faith. So if you guys also had any preparations you wanted to make on your way up, you're more than welcome to. I'll be right back.
I can see you, John. I cannot see Neil for whatever reason.
Are you talking about like on Discord or on the map?
Yeah. No, on Discord right now. Like it just you and Neil both have, it says unstable internet connection, so I can hear you. I can't hear Justin, and I can't see either one of you. I'll snap a picture.
I think it's you.
Oops, sorry. Oops, I probably should turn the flash off. You know what? Let me completely back out and come back. So, while he's gone.
Yeah, you can try that.
In the immortal words of Taylor Swift, it's me, I'm the problem, it's me. Sorry if you don't know that song, it's fine.
Yeah, she came after Miles Davis, right?
Slightly, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah. I had to lose the wig. My head killing me.
I like
you
it.
Guys, I know I was wearing this the other day. I was out raking the yard and stuff, and I think that's when one of the newer neighbors started thinking I was a little, but yeah, I wear these. It's great. Yeah, I still can't see you guys. You guys are both listed as unstable internet connection. Both you guys, I can't see you. I can see John just fine, but I can hear you.
I'll disconnect and come back, but I don't think it'll make a difference.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I don't know what is going on, and I even completely backed out, turned the machine off, and booted it back up, so I don't know. Oh well. The thing is, John and I are like literally very close to each other. Oh, Riley just came up. Yours is still unstable. It could be an East Coast, West Coast thing. You know what I mean? Because Discord runs on shards, and different shards can get. Yeah, there you go.
I did not know that, actually.
Yeah, so the different shards will go down.
I am kind of a rebel, though, so labeling me as unstable is accurate, you know.
It's just fine.
I just fight the power all the time. Okay. So I'm not sure what Shannon heard, but you do see... I
heard everything.
Okay, so you see the harpies above, roughly like 25 feet above. You're already 80 feet above sea level-ishness.
Okay.
And if you have not already, please roll initiative.
Okay. And then, so can I... I'm like... Let me see.
Oh, and yeah, you did get your Shield of Faith off, so please mark that spell off. You're concentrating, etc.
Yeah. So, I'm doing the math. Like, would I do that? I'm trying to decide. Like, would I... It just seems like I would. Like, well, I'm probably going to have to tank it.
Up to you.
Rio can sit back and pick at him, so...
I'm okay with whatever your decision turns out to be.
Yeah, so Marissa will look at the group, wink, and then fire up my Shield of Faith.
17, 9, 9.
So that's a +2, so I got AC. Okay.
Okay, and I'm sorry, you got 18?
Oh, let me roll. Hold on. Initiative.
Pretend I'm not looking at the dice log.
17.
What's your dex, Sarissa? Total score.
+1, so it's 12.
Is it 12 flat, or is it like 13?
That's the little circle at the bottom, right?
It's the bigger number. So, like, dex 13 is still +1, but it is higher than 12, technically, so. That's kind of what I'm asking for.
Total score 12,
okay.
Base score 12, modifier +1, so 12. I have mine set up opposite. I have it where the total number's down below and then the pluses are up above. So I have...
No worries.
So it's a 12.
Neil, Rio, initiatives? I haven't heard any words from either of you.
Yeah.
No prep for me.
Yeah, 16, I'm fine.
Roll initiative, Rio.
Done.
Okay, what is it?
13.
Okay.
Okay, cool. You guys are... Well, sadly... One of the harpies does in fact go first, and let me mark these ladies as 1, 2, and 3 just to make things easier.
Excellent.
Okay,
they
that didn't
look
work at all.
strangely like Seneca token. Remember the token you had for well, I guess not. Sorry, not Seneca, but remember these look like the girlfriend tokens again. The ones that played.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Okay.
I can't edit the text, and I don't know why, and it's so fucking annoying.
Don't worry about it. We know what's up.
It matters because they all have different initiatives.
Oh shit.
And it used to allow me to edit the text, and it's not right now. Because there's 3 of them, maybe. Fuck it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna have to remember. Harpy 1 happens to be the middle one. She goes first. She has 5, 10, 15. Actually, you know what? No. She stays there. She starts singing.
I put a 1 on it. Can you see that?
Thank you. How did you do that and I couldn't do that?
Yeah. Yeah, how did you do that?
It's just a text, like a
yeah, that's what I was clicking and it wouldn't fucking...
Token.
Okay, anyway. Put a 2 and a 3 on either of them. The other 2 are the same initiative, so it doesn't really matter. Please.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So Harvey...
Make it slightly bigger because I...
They're fine. You can zoom in. I mean...
Okay.
You can't make the text any... Oh, you can, apparently. Okay, whatever. Okay, so Harpy 1 starts singing. And I need wisdom saving throws at advantage from the three of you.
Okay, rolling separately.
Wisdom saving throws?
Yep. At advantage, because you have your earplugs.
Okay.
If you happen to have any resistance to charm because of your race or sub-race,
Yeah.
I'm even gonna say you have double advantage.
Okay. I got a 20.
Okay, you're fine.
Oh, double advantage? So I get to because my best was 12.
Do you
advantage,
have
so
advantage against charm as a race?
no.
Then no, just regular.
Where do I look for resistance?
Racial traits probably.
Oh, there we go.
Actually, Bard might have a natural resistance to charm. No, or is that just counter charms?
Nope, just sleep.
Yeah, or like the counter charm song, but you don't have that yet. I'm pretty sure.
7 and 5, so...
Okay.
I
So,
got 12.
so the only one of the three of you so far that is charmed by this harpy number 1 is Rio,
Oh no.
and that will be a thing on the next turn. That is her.
Question.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Question, since I did roll 19 and I feel that I'm very knowledgeable, would I know, is there anything I can do to help dude, or no? It is what it is.
Roll. So this would not be necessarily specific to harpies. Well,
Let's see. Is there anything you can do? Let's see.
hold on. Yeah, let me.
While charmed by the harpy, a target is incapacitated and ignores the songs of other harpies if the charmed target is more than 5 feet away.
So at the end of the turn, they repeat the saving throw. If they're about to walk into like fiery shit, then they give the saving throw before they do that. But as far as like smacking them out of it, I don't see where that's.
I don't see anything. So
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Okay. So yeah, that is harpy number 1's turn. Next up, we have Sarissa with Neil on deck.
Okay, Sarissa turns to Neil and we do our elbow bump, and then I'm just trying to think what I can do to get these harpies. Let's see, how far away are they? Let's see. They're pretty far. Yeah, they're. So, and can I tell that Rio's like been charmed, and so it's me? And I'm assuming we can tell. Did his eyes like glaze over, and he gets the look?
If you think you were looking in the direction of Rio for any reason, then maybe you would see his eyes glaze over. But I don't know why you'd be looking in his direction.
Okay, well, I'll glance over and I'll do the let's get ready, and I'm assuming I get the signal from it. So I don't know. You tell me. Can I tell he's charmed if I'm trying to communicate?
Give me a perception check.
Let's see. Perception. I don't know how 11.
No.
Okay.
You're looking at the harpies. They seem to be the biggest threat you don't see behind you at Neil or to Rio.
Okay, so I'll signal to, like, let's start moving towards them. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing I can do ranged. So I'll start moving towards them, and these guys will do what they're doing. But yeah, I'll march.
So
I'll march.
what you know is that there are 10 to 15 foot high walls that you're basically walking toward, and then cliffs going downwards to your southeast. So there's not a path to the harpies.
Okay, so Sarissa, I'll just kind of post up next to Neil then, see what they're gonna do.
Okay.
I've got my shield of faith going.
Neil, then you are next with Rio on deck.
So they're flying in the air.
Yeah, like 5 feet above the ground, 10 feet, something like that.
Okay, but they are on an elevation
Yes.
higher than us already, or something.
The elevation
Or
they're on is roughly 10 to 15 feet above your level, and they are hovering 10-ish feet above that.
So, Sarissa, you don't have any ranged weapons?
Unfortunately, no. I am concentrating on my shield of faith, and my ranged attacks are rather limited.
Curse of the Paladin.
Yeah. I tend
Well,
to be
shit.
Yeah, I tend. So we'll need to get Rio to get their attention, or they can come to us.
Wow.
You know, we could. Can I retro this a little? Like, we could just head into.
I was just about to say, like, why don't we fight him from the inside of the building?
Yeah, that's what
Sure.
I was gonna say. So could we retro it and we'll do the? Let's just head. Is there a front door we look like we can get into?
Yeah, sorry. I said this. I don't know if you were here at the time. These are doors.
Okay, so let's say I just signaled to Neil and Rio, not realizing, like, and we'll just start moving towards the door. We'll move, into the place.
Okay.
So,
sounds good to me.
Yeah, we'll be right. I suppose at some point we'll notice that I can't see if I go all the way in, but yeah.
Yeah, or at some point we'll notice that
the doors are not locked. I just want to make sure of that.
Okay, so I've moved into the darkness.
I'm working on the shadow. Hold on.
Okay. Neil, is there any reason Rio is not following us? Houston, we have a problem.
it's not his turn.
I don't know if I can get Sarissa. Oh, there's
Found
Sarissa.
it. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
God, it's been a while. I forgot how all this shit works. So when you get in the door, you get in far enough that to your south, there's another door.
Okay.
To your west, there is also a door.
Okay.
And yeah, you're inside. You can probably still hear the harpy song, but they can't see you.
So, okay, so is it so Sarissa's turn? Do you still have anything else you want to do in your turn?
No.
For
Nope,
move in
I'll
there,
just, yep, it's just you and me, and I'm gonna look at you and be like, "Is Rio coming? Is there a problem?"
I will use. Is it so? I'm sorry, Riley. Is it my turn?
Yeah, you're up. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll use my bonus action to give Sarissa Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, sweet.
And I'll look back. Is our ranger coming?
I mean,
Is
it's not his turn, but also.
Does it look like he's
perception check
on? Okay. 7.
No. So unless Sarissa thinks she would have said something to you about his eyes being glazed over,
Okay,
she hasn't. She hasn't so far.
I'm not concerned.
Yeah.
Well, she just asked me if he was coming, and I'm looking back and what does he do? What is he doing?
Nothing so far. Just looking at the harpies.
And real quick, Bardic Inspiration, can you use that on attack rolls, or is that for damage only?
It's only for attack rolls or saving throws, or it's for D20 rolls, so not damage rolls, but it's for any D20 roll.
Okay, so okay. I just wanted to make sure I had that right. Okay, so I guess I'm seeing that, like, me and Neil are like, okay, we're 10,
Well,
and then
I'll shout at it. Come on, get in here.
Rio does not give any kind of reply. So I don't like loss of character agency. However, charm is as charm does. So Rio.
Yeah.
Let me read this to you, and you can make a decision from there. So, you failed the save. You are incapacitated. You ignore the songs of other harpies. If you are more than 5 feet away from the harpy, that you must move on your turn toward the harpy by the most direct route. The rest of it doesn't really matter for your turn, but it is your turn right now, by the way. This says nothing at all about you're incapacitated, so you can't take like actions and bonus action, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I apologize, but on your turn, at the end of your turn, you're welcome. You can make the saving throw again, but you need to move your movement speed toward the harpy number 1 that has charmed you. And then make your wisdom saving throw again with advantage again.
So he might potentially actually be moving towards us, just trying to do the straightest line to get to harpy number 1.
Right, or because there's no way around that cliff, so he'd be coming in our way.
We might not even notice that he's charged.
We haven't noticed.
Yeah, there's no reason for him to move down the stairs as he currently is. You just you're literally just moving straight towards this harpy. Because this is all downhill.
So he's gonna try to climb the walls.
In theory, sure, yeah.
But it's like that one friend you're with at the club. You just see him beelining for a girl, and you're like, "Dude, no, what are you doing?"
All right,
no.
Rio, just move your movement speed as close as you can along this cliff face-ish, this plateau, and then give me another advantage saving throw, wisdom.
Yeah.
You're good. So
Nice.
Rio moves as close as he can, shakes his head. It's like, it's cleared. You're good on this harpy.
So at this point, I can see Sarissa being like, psst, Rio, this way. Where are you going?
Well, you currently can't see him, but yeah.
Oh.
Wait, so which harpy was that?
The number 1.
Number 1. So now like that one can't charm him again, right? That's the one.
Yep.
But the others can.
I'm not entirely sure your characters would know that you're like immune for.
I know.
But as a DM and a player for a long time, you probably know.
No, I was just trying to figure out how it would be tracked.
Now, we have harpy number 2 with her turn. And
Sarissa's taking this stance while inching forward.
Harpy number 2 saw Rio go in this area, but doesn't see him right now because of the laws of physics. So she will fly. Let's see. You got. I wish these pages were like closer together. I have them like bookmarked, but it's still a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, so she will fly 40 feet of flying speed is not a lot, actually, sadly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She will fly just enough. Let's actually say that she flew to kind of like there, where she can see everybody. And she will also start her singing. So, wisdom saving throws with advantage for everybody again, please.
19.
So when we saved against the one earlier.
Yep.
Was that like no?
You're safe. So out of character, you're safe from that one for 24 hours.
19.
Whiz time.
14.
12.
Neil, you just barely made it. You're all good.
Ugh.
However, numeral trace.
Feckin' hoppies.
She makes it to here. Once
By
again,
the way, go ahead.
wisdom saving throws at advantage, please.
Hopefully, by our next game, I will actually have Sarissa's shield done out of cardboard and popsicle sticks.
Yeah.
22.
Neil, good?
Oh, wow.
17.
Good?
Okay. That's not good. So 11, and let me roll one more time. 11. No, 8 and 11. So 11.
Sarissa,
Yeah.
you just barely made it.
Oh, my
So,
God.
this harpy is close enough to the ground so that both 2 and 3 are close enough to the ground where they can be hit by melee attacks. They're not like well into the air. I'm trying to use Euclidean geometry as much as I can
Okay.
because I love math. And number 3 and number 2 look at each other and they both say, "Oh shit." And that is their turns. So we are back to the top of the round with harpy number 1, who has seen everything that she's tried to do fail. She's going to fly her 40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's going to attack Bart because he's closest. So she has multi-attack, 2 attacks, 1 with claw, 1 with club. Okay. Does a does a 7 hit Rio?
Fail.
Okay. Fucking seriously, that's a 6. So does a 9 hit?
Fail.
Motherfucker. So she takes a claw swipe and a club swipe and misses with both. You're just a dodgy motherfucker. And that is her entire turn. She just... And next up, we have... Sarissa, followed by Neil, followed by Rio.
Oh. Okay, so Sarissa's gonna go charging at number 3 and raise my sword. And do I get an advantage or no? Like,
Against
there's no
number
advantage.
against number 3?
Oh, which one is close? I'm sorry. Which one is what? So
3 is
can
closest
which
to
one-
you.
Okay, so well, I already rolled, so I guess I just have to stick with that.
Okay.
So I swing. And my question is, I'm just all confused. So okay, there's not much I can do. Like I said, it was kind of a whiff. So
I didn't see the roll. You didn't say the roll.
okay, so Sarissa is looking at
3.
number 3. Okay,
Yep.
so I will will go for number 3.
You rolled a 6
And
to
if-
hit.
And so if I want to use my bardic inspiration, can I use it on that?
Okay. Your first
Or I
roll.
have to say before, so never mind. I only got 12, so I would have already had to say it, right?
You can't re-roll your to hit roll. So your 6
I
to
know,
hit would have been your roll to hit. If you would
Okay.
like to add a 1d6 from your bardic inspiration to it, you're welcome to.
I'm trying to think if that would. I don't.
At most,
Nah,
you're gonna get
screw it.
12.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good enough or no. So screw it.
No one does.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your action. Do you have a bonus action or a movement you want to use? Your movement got you to here. Yeah. So, any more movement?
Hold on. No, it just Sarissa's just like, meh. She's got to get her head in the game. So it is what it is.
So you swing, and the harpy just like glides out of the way. Next up, we do have, as I said, Neil, followed by Rio.
Okay. Neil cannot do his favorite trick because you're all in the way. So instead, as a bonus action, Neil is going to say to the harpy number 3, your voice is so horrible, you would never make it as an entertainer. And then that's going to be vicious mockery. So she has to do a wisdom save.
That is a 13 flat.
13, she makes it. All right.
Okay.
So, let's see. So yeah, no damage and yeah, no effect.
Okay.
It's a cantrip. Okay, and then he'll take out his sling, and he'll grab one of his +1 ammo bullets, and he'll target number 3.
So do my rules state that vicious mockery is a bonus action? I think I said something about vicious mockery, but I cannot remember what.
What is it?
Oh no! We ran into this last time, and I was totally wrong. Yeah, it's not a bonus action. I have it listed as a bonus action on my sheet, for some reason, but it's wrong on my sheet. It is not a bonus action. That is my action.
Okay.
Okay. So I apologize. So then, vicious mockery was my action, and then as a bonus action, I will give a bardic inspiration to Rio.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say you can see Rio. I think you have to be able to see them, right?
Then let's. I'll go ahead and move.
Yeah,
a little
I'm
bit
just.
out.
Yeah, you can avoid getting attacked. You can see to do the vicious mockery. You can do that. Yeah, you're good.
Let's see. I don't want to necessarily move him to melee.
Yeah, we're hand waving it. You're fine.
Yeah, so I'll move to like there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Rio, you have a bardic inspiration, which is 1d6 at this point in time, and it is also your turn unless Neil wants to move some more.
No, I'm done.
Okay, Rio, you're up.
And that D6 is used how?
Attack roll, saving throw, or I think even a ability check?
Or even an ability check.
Anything with the D20.
D20, yeah.
Anything with a D20, and you can choose to use it after you see your roll. So you see your roll, and you're like, oh man, that's...
But before you know whether it hit, succeeded, failed, etc.
Okay. That harpy that got all offensive on me?
Yep.
I'd like to return the favor.
So, do you play 5e a whole lot?
Some.
Okay. I just want to I think you probably already know this, but if you're doing a ranged attack with an enemy within 5 feet of you, you have disadvantage.
Oh, she's that close.
Yeah, she's on you. You still have like your... If you have swords or whatever, you're welcome to use that, or you can move away and...
Rapier time.
Yep. Okay. I don't know how 4e does, like... Justin would know better at this point, but like 4e with like things within melee range and...
And that's
it's the same thing.
Okay. Why am I... There we go. Yep, 7 does not hit. Would you like to use a bonus action or movement?
not at this time.
Okay. So, that is your turn. Harpy number 2, who is to the northwest of Rio. She's actually more focused on Sarissa.
Which one is?
Number 2, who just moved closer to you.
Okay.
They have multi-attack, so she's going to make use of it. They've all used their songs, and their songs have done mostly fuck all. However, this attack does hit. That is 21 to hit.
Okay.
Yes?
Yes, 21 hits.
The second attack will freaking definitely not hit. So the claw that she slashes at you, 2d4 plus 1. So 4. 4 again. Holy shit. Okay. So 9 damage to you, Sarissa.
Okay.
Wait. So, wait. What did I say that to hit was? It was 21, right?
21 hits, yes.
That hits you even with the +2 to your AC?
Yeah, because my AC's only... Yeah, my AC's 20.
Making sure. So on that one hit, you also have to roll for your concentration check to maintain Shield of Faith.
Okay, which one do I roll for that?
D20 plus con. Is it con save, right?
Oh, concentration. Okay.
Someone else help me out here. Con save, right?
No, that's a constitution, but is
Justin?
constitution the same concentration?
Is it a con save to maintain concentration? I think it is.
I can't remember.
Death saves are just a straight D20 roll, but I think con saves take into account your con saving throw.
Constitution's uncommon no skills.
Do you have Warcaster, by the way, Sarissa?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's just a con save. I think you get your plus con save to the D20 roll.
Okay, so
I think. Let's go with it, and if it's wrong, we'll fix it next time.
Okay, so just roll a Constitution save?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, it's not like strength or anything, or because I don't
know.
No. Like, so 10. So it's only 11.
Then you are no longer concentrating on Shield of Faith. I think.
Okay.
Wait. You took the damage. Wait. The damage was 11. 4 plus 1, right? Is that what I said? Yeah. So 9 damage means that you have to. Yeah, you're good. Actually, you maintained concentration.
Okay.
This is half the damage.
Oh, okay. So I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 10 or higher, or half of the damage taken, whatever is higher.
Okay,
right.
so
yes.
I will be taking my reaction though. Who hit me?
Number 2.
So I'll point at number 2, and I'm surrounded by blue flames, and I whisper under my breath, "My God curses thee."
Okay.
Nice.
And so let me roll. Hold on.
Are you rolling attack, damage? Do you have to roll for save?
I'm gonna use it, and I roll 3. Hold on. Let me get my
No,
dice.
wait.
What?
Is Hellish Rebuke an attack roll, or is it me saving throw? I know.
It's a reaction.
I know. Am I rolling a saving throw, or are you rolling an attack roll?
I am rolling instantaneous a dex of 13.
Okay. Does not save.
Okay, so she is going to take...
Nice.
So I get surrounded by blue flames. I point at her and whisper under my breath. And she's going to take... That's not great. I have a question. No, never mind. So 15
That's awesome.
Points. Yeah, 15
Woo!
points of damage.
Okay, so number 2 takes 15 points of... Is it fire or...
It's a fire damage.
Okay. She is hurt by it, but still going strong. I believe that was number 2's turn, which you used your reaction on. Mm-hmm. Number 3 is also going to attack you. Because she's right up next to you. And she's got multi-attack, so... Does 18 hit you?
No.
You maintained... Yeah, okay. And then fucking 9 probably also doesn't hit you.
No,
cool.
Not only that, but it feels like I'm getting a gentle massage.
Yeah, so she swings a claw at you. You duck out of the way. She like other hand does the club at you, and just kind of like starts to like you know upper back just
a nice little shiatsu.
Yeah, a little shiatsu feels pretty good. We go back to the top of the rotation with Harpy number 1, which is laser focused on frickin' Rio. And she will. Also, who next up is after Harpy number 1 is Sarissa, then Neil. Rio, does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. That was a claw. That is. Why am I only rolling 4s on this freaking? Okay, there we go. That's a 3. So that is 8 damage of slashing to you. Okay. Second attack.
No.
Do you have a reaction to that?
No, I don't.
Okay. Second attack does not hit. It's like a 9. So. Okay. We have Sarissa up now, followed by Neil, and then Rio.
Okay, so...
To recap, by the way, Harpy 2 has taken damage. The other 2 Harpies, 1 and 3, have not taken any damage.
Okay, I'm going to... So 2 is the one I hit. Or that I...
Yes.
I... Hellish Rebuke. So, I'm going to swing with my longsword at, the one with the damage already.
Yep.
Okay. And I got a 1. That's not good.
No.
I don't think. Yeah. It's like I said, I could use a spell, but I'm not going to do that. So because I didn't say anything. So.
Well, the thing is, like a 1 is a 1, I think.
Yeah. Like is like a 1 is pretty much
auto
like
miss.
Tripped on your shoelaces.
Even if you want to add a bardic inspiration, it's an auto miss. Yeah.
No, I was thinking because I can attack with advantage if I want, but I would have to say beforehand. I'm pretty sure. So go on. I'm not going to waste the spell slot.
Are you going to move away? Use a bonus action?
If I move away, can they automatically attack me?
They both get opportunity attacks. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
If they want to take them, obviously. So Neil, yep. It is your turn with Rio up next.
Neil grab some of his +1 ammunition, and he'll target the one in front of him.
So number 3, okay, yeah.
I guess we'll just have to.
You would see that number 2 is taking damage if that's the one you want to target instead. It's up to you. No penalty on that attack. Just FYI.
Yeah. Yes, I would like to target number 2.
Okay.
So since it's a +1 ammo, we'll just have to add in the +1 on the to hit. And
yes,
the damage.
And damage. Yeah.
Okay, so let's got my. Oh. Boy.
Fuck! 2 1s in a row.
Critical miss.
Yeah, you're rolling lots of 4s, but we're rolling lots of 6s. So.
What you guys doing?
Yeah.
Well, there's one of my +1 ammo. Goodbye.
Okay.
John, what was in that moss you collected for us, John?
By the way, Neil, this ammo, just like arrows, does not just automatically go away.
Oh.
So this pebble you've launched from your sling, or I guess it's a sling, so you're whatever. It's embedded in the wall.
Nice.
It's intact. It's magical.
Okay.
As long as you have a chance to get it out in the future, like you're not running away, you can get it out.
Okay.
That's your attack, your action. What's your bonus action movement?
I'm going to back up, and that's all I can do. Neil has very strange magic available to him that doesn't really help right now.
Okay. So Rio, your turn, followed by Harpies 2, 3, and 1.
Okay.
I swear I'm not a bad DM. This is the most danger I think we've been in, and I'm running it by the book, like -1 Harpy because there were only 3 characters in.
And I'm going to add my D6 to the damage, which follows.
Oh yeah, 22 fucking hits for sure.
Hunter's Mark?
Has it taken damage before?
Number 1 is not, if that's the one you're attacking.
The one that's been attacking me?
Yeah, it has not taken any damage so far.
So we discard
the 3,
one of those.
Sadly. Why do you keep rolling a 1 on your freaking... Sorry. Okay, so 7 damage to numero uno.
Yep.
Would you like to move away from it, or are you still okay where you are?
If I move away, then that's an opportunity attack, right?
Indeed.
Nope.
Okay. So, Harpy number 2, still focused on Sarissa. This glowing beacon of light tiefling thing in front of her. Does a 16 hit.
No.
Does a 15 hit.
No.
Alright. Number 3. Fuck off. Does a 12 hit.
No.
Does does a 5 hit?
Not only that, but I get a second shiatsu back rub.
Oh, yeah. These Martha fuckers are just like rubbing you down something good.
Sarissa's grinning.
Okay, I'm hoping Harpy 1 is as ineffectual against Rio as they've been against you. Not 1, baby. So what does this claw attack do to you, Rio, that is not at all effectual?
Cuts my boot laces?
somehow this fucking Harpy has tightened your boots that were like they were a little bit loose. They were kind of like jostling a little bit, but they're tight and form-fitting now. Second attack is a 9. Does that hit you, Rio?
No.
Cool. These Harpies are having a...
Even... doesn't do anything.
Yeah, these Harpies are having a bad time. They're checking their claws. They're like, did you all sisters sharpen your claws before this? I thought so! So that hurt my voice. Okay. Sarissa, followed by Neil, followed by Rio.
Okay, so so number 3 has no damage, number 2
Correct.
has some damage.
Number 2 is the most damage so far.
Okay, so Sarissa's gonna point at number 3, and I'm gonna channel divinity and use my what is it called? Give me a second to remember what it's
Number
called.
3 is undamaged. That's the one you want to
yeah, I know.
Okay.
it's vow of enmity. So
Okay.
So I get advantage on attack rolls.
Bonus
so
action, you have advantage for like a minute, right? Something like that.
Yeah. So like
Yeah.
10 rounds. So I'm gonna point at her and whisper, "My God curses thee," and then because that's
What?
pretty much. Or no, not my God curses thee.
I cursed your God.
No. What I'm gonna say is not my God curses thee, because that's my hellish rebuke. I'm gonna say, I vow to kill you in the name of my God, and then I'll swing my long sword.
I don't like that. Okay.
And so, that's not so good. I got a 10 and I got a 18. So 18. Does that hit?
Oh yeah, you have advantage. Okay, yes, 18 hits.
Okay, and then I'm going to swing my sword down, and I'm going to divine smite number 3. So that's where I roll my damage, and then I also roll something else, right?
Your normal longsword damage plus 2d8.
Okay, so 8 points of damage, and then I guess my sword will light up, or whatever divine smite does, in 2d8.
Whatever you want it to look like, yeah.
Okay, so it's the blue, shadow flames that light up my sword, kind of like
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what movie is that? You remember Game of
I think
Thrones
The Witcher.
Yeah, Game of Thrones before they fucked the dog. Remember the Red God, or the Lord of Light?
Yeah.
It wasn't Barristan's, but one of their swords would light up. So for mine's blue.
So blue flames, yeah.
Yes, blue flames and 2d8s. You said.
I believe that's the normal smite damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and so that's 12. So that's 20 points of damage total.
Okay, it has been marked. Number 3 is the first harpy to look bloodied.
Okay.
Bonus action or movement.
If I move, it can attack me, right?
Yes, they can.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to harness my divine power to get back one of my spell slots. I'll grab my little holy symbol and just mumble to myself, a little prayer, and give myself a little bit of my little blue flame now burns a little brighter.
Is that a divine intervention thing, or is it a?
It's I can't remember.
I know you and Justin were talking about it, but it's not the same as
Yeah, I won't do it right now. I will do it after I read.
It's like a channel divinity.
It's a channel divinity?
It says use your channel divinity and use it to do this. So it's like, okay, well, it's another channel divinity option.
My question is, how many channel divinities do you have per short
totally
rest?
Separate. You get one channel divinity at this level, but you also get one harness divine power. The channel divinity, you only need a short rest and you can get it back. The harness divine power, you have to take a long rest. So it's basically.
But they are separate.
Yeah, they're separate.
But you use your channel divinity to do this. So even though even though you need a long rest to get this power back, you still can't do any other channel divinity this fight.
Does that mean that she couldn't do that advantage thing and this thing?
Because it reads like you can do them.
Yes, it would not. That's what it would mean. It is for you. This uses any channel divinity that you would use this fight. I believe.
Because they have the little checkoffs on the sheet, and usually when you check one thing, you know how it'll black it out for you. It doesn't black it out for me. I still have the option to use this according to D&D Beyond.
You can expend a use of your channel divinity to fuel your spells as a bonus action. Touch your holy blah blah blah. Spell slot.
Yeah. Expend a use of your channel divinity. So, how many channel divinities do you have? You have one per short rest.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's fuck. They could make that better on this freaking D&D Beyond thing.
Yeah, it's very
5e is really confusing.
Yeah.
Let's see. You expend a use of your channel ability field spells as a bonus. But yeah, it doesn't black it out for you. So according to when I used up my channel divinity, this is still showing as no. This is still an option.
There. I don't think there is a.
I think you get
box.
one. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's not. It's not gonna matter.
Yeah.
I think. In this case, we're gonna let it happen. But I believe it does, like, regaining this spell slot does use your channel divinity, as far as I can read.
I think, though, this is worth an email to them and be like, hey, by the
Maybe.
way.
Yeah.
You know,
in this use case, fine.
Yeah. Like, for the paladins, you might want to think about rethinking how this is so it doesn't take 20 minutes.
Yeah. So, you did not want to move away because you will suffer opportunity attacks. So, Neil, you're up. Rio, you're up after Neil. And the Harpies get their 2, 3, and 1 attacks after that. So, Neil, what's up?
Okay, I am going to drop some fairy fire such that the edge of the square just catches Harpy 2 and Harpy 3, but does not catch my allies.
Sure, yeah. They get dex saves, right?
Yes, that'll be a dex 13.
So, number 3 fails. Ow. And number 2 just barely fails. So attack rolls against them get advantage, right?
Yep.
They can't turn invisible. That's a thing they can do anyway. So okay, that's your action.
Yep, that's pretty much all I can do.
No bonus action or movement?
Nope.
Okay.
Stay there.
Why does your token look like way different than it did a second ago?
I just threw a ring that says concentration
on
it because I'm a dork.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
A concentration ring. Yeah.
I would like to know how to do that. Okay.
I want to get it so that they're attached. There's a way to do it. I can't.
So Rio, you're up.
So another attack.
Okay.
Oh, there, I did it. Yeah.
And woof.
That is
another 6. Shocking.
The fucking a 1 is the worst part of that because I can't even say, hey, you have a bardic inspiration, you can try to use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to use a bonus action or movement?
No.
Okay. So we have 3 harpies in a row now. So harpy number 2, still focused on Sarissa.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nat 1. And that is... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, there should be some consequences for that nat 1.
If there's consequences for them, there's consequences for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does a 19 hit you?
No.
Okay. So both claw and club miss you.
Okay.
It is harpy number 3's turn. She is the most damaged harpy. 13 does not hit you as far as I know.
No.
And neither does a 12.
No.
Fucking A, man. Okay, so harpy number 1 is the most healthy harpy. And maybe Bart/Rio might have called for aid, but we'll see. Does a 14 hit Rio?
No.
Does fuck off? Does a 12 hit you?
No.
I'm rolling like shit. Okay, so that's all 3 harpies doing nothing. Awesome. Sarissa, followed by Neil, followed by Rio. What's up?
All right, so Sarissa's going after number 3 again. And so I will swing my long sword. Didn't do any good, but
with advantage.
I got 2
Truth.
3s in a row. Are you fucking kidding me? My question is, can I use Bardic Inspiration?
You're welcome
No,
to,
I don't
sure.
want to. Yeah, those are such terrible rolls. So Sarissa's just like
Save it.
Yeah, at this point we just look like a bunch of drunks in Fight Club beating ourselves up in the park.
This is a practice round, guys.
Yeah.
Practice! I'll show you practice! Is that all you want to do, Sarissa? You don't want to use that Bardic Inspiration?
There's not really a lot that I can do. I mean, I rolled a fucking 3, so yeah.
Up to you.
I guess. I mean, at the most, I would get a 14, and I can't see that being all that good. I suppose I could try. Okay, I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration. I'm assuming these don't hit, so I'm just gonna real quick be like, God damn it! Or
give me a D6.
I'm just gonna look up the eye. I won't say God
Sarissa.
damn it, but Sarissa's gonna look up and be like, seriously? And then a 3, so 11. Does that hit?
11 just barely hits.
Oh, so it does hit. Okay.
Yay!
So with that, Sarissa will be Divine Smiting again, and this is number 3. So
okay.
I roll. So I've got an 11.
Ooh, good hit.
And then 2 D8s, correct? And then,
yes.
So 11, and once again, in the name of my God, I will kill thee. And I didn't do that good. 11 and a 9, so 20.
Describe how number 3 dies.
Sarissa flames up with the blue flames. Matches my hair. I look rather fabulous. And I imagine that she cleaves it down, kind of like Eowyn. I am no man. Ah!
Mm-hmm.
Right into her face, and just basically and rips it up and cleaves her in two.
As you should. All right. So that is your action. You got a bonus action movement you want to use?
I have. Let's see. Number 2. If I move, though, number 2 will hit me. So no.
Depending on where you move, as long as you maintain like the 5 feet distance from it, no.
Okay, so Sarissa will head up towards, so I'm close to.
So that will get an opportunity attack because you moved with away from 5 feet.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'll stay where I'm at then.
If you move around it, you're fine. But if you move away from
okay, so I'm just gonna move so I'm at least a little closer, like on this side, so I can peek around and see Rio at least.
Sure.
What's going on.
You see Rio like 1-to-1 in combat with this harpy.
Okay.
That's bonus action?
I don't think there's anything. Hold on. Bonus action. Nope, there's not really. Nope.
You haven't taken a hit since that last time, right? Where I made you roll concentration check?
Yeah,
that's what I thought. Okay. So, Neil, you are up. Rio, you're on deck.
I'll take a shot with my sling.
Number 2?
Not using my special. Yeah, number 2.
You
17.
hit. Yeah.
Alright. Ooh, 7 points of damage.
Okay. You hit the harpy in such a way that like she spins a bit and is like taken aback that she's been struck so hard by a pebble, a rock, whatever, and she is starting to bleed, and she lets out a wail. Bonus action?
That wail.
Don't worry about it.
I didn't hear the wail, Riley. Go ahead.
The video did. Don't worry about it.
No, I want to hear the wail.
Nope, don't worry about it. Bonus action movement?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Then it is Rio's turn.
Go, Rio.
You know what? I forgot to dial in 2 things.
Okay.
I'm not accustomed to melee combat, so
Rangers, generally, yeah.
yeah. So favorite foe,
Ooh.
if I connect,
Are harpies your favored foe?
I can declare anything.
So you get to declare a favored foe like anytime?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
And Searing Smite.
Okay.
Again, if I connect.
Is Searing Smite, isn't that a bonus action spell?
Yes.
So you have to declare you're casting it
Yep.
and then attack and hope you hit.
Yep.
Okay.
And now let's see if I hit.
Let's do it.
Haven't used my inspiration yet.
Okay. Hold on. Wait. What was your roll first? 4? Okay, yeah. Wait. Where's your attack roll?
I haven't made an attack roll
Okay.
yet.
I just see a bunch of damage rolls and I'm like, why?
I'm just declaring what's going to happen if I connect.
Okay.
Nice.
And the Searing Smite and the Favored Foe are persistent for the next minute.
Okay.
Nice.
So if they're still standing, next turn, I roll for damage on them as well. Now let's rapierize. And I want to use my advantage on this.
Well, you mean
Why?
the bardic inspiration?
Yeah, why do you have advantage?
Oh, okay. I don't know how you handle advantage.
Why do you think you have advantage is my question.
Most DMs, and this is optional,
Sure.
allow one inspiration per session.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
So here's roll number 1. And here's roll number 2.
Fuck, why do you keep rolling so low, man? Okay. So, I'm okay with that. So, okay. Yeah, you're new to my rules. I'm more than happy with 1 advantage per session. I'm happy with that. Also, if you as a player or me as a DM believes that somebody does a really good job RPing, that's pretty much the gist of it. If you do a really good job RPing, your fellow players or the DM can grant you 1 inspiration, so in advantage, whatever. I'm not opposed to like the 1 advantage per session rule. I'm not opposed to it at all because I think Andy gave it to us and I think Hunter gave it to us too, Shannon, I think, but I don't remember for sure. Anyway, I'm okay with it. So 16 hits.
And now the straight damage.
My
and
my question is, why did you roll damage before you rolled to hit?
Because I was declaring those spells. I mean, the spell and the bonus action.
Okay, so if you hit, you get your 4 favored foe damage, and you get for some reason 5 or 4 Searing Smite damage.
Right, and that's a bonus action spell.
But why is it 5 or 4? You see those rolls, right? You see a 1d6 for 5.
More. Let me go back to Owlbear. No, I don't see him in Owlbear.
It's not an Owlbear at all. None of your rolls will ever show up in Owlbear. We're talking about D&D Beyond.
I go into the beyond
The game log shows you rolled a 1d6 Searing Smite for 5, and the same time you rolled a 1d6 Searing Smite for 4. I
don't know why it doubled up on that.
Yeah, me
Take the
neither. Okay, I'll take the first roll. The first roll is 5. I'm okay with that.
Okay, now here's regular damage time.
So your rapier damage is, I'm assuming 1d8 plus...
D8 plus 3.
Yeah.
Plus Colossus Slayer,
Plus
which
5.
is another D8.
Yep. It took, yeah. Why do you keep rolling a 1 on your Colossus? That's crazy. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, me either.
It's still gonna be good.
I feel inclined to close the browser and read.
Yeah, I would understand that. So this is against number 1, right? The one that's been attacking you?
Yes.
Okay. So she took 5 plus 7 plus 1. So 13 damage.
Good.
Math time means... Okay. For sure bloodied, unhappy, screeching as harpies do in your face. And that's just your attack. That's just your action. Do you have a bonus action or movement you would like to use?
No.
Okay. So, it is the Harpy's turn in sequence. So Harpy 2, next to Sarissa, is like... You know what, actually? Nope, she rolled dumb, so... attack number 1 against Sarissa with the claws is a 5 to hit.
No, she does not hit.
Attack number 2 with the club against Sarissa is an 8 to hit.
No, she does not hit.
How do those not... I'm just kidding, we're fine. Harpy number
She's
1...
very lucky that I cannot channel divinity and end her.
Yeah, Harpy number 1 is
Or
bloodied.
Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, wait, can you Hellish Rebuke if you're not damaged?
No,
Yeah.
I only have 1 at this.
Making sure.
Yes.
Harpy number 1, also bloodied. Also, in theory, with a high enough intelligence roll, will fucking flee or try to. A 6 will not do it, so she is gonna continue her assault against Rio.
Yeah.
Does a 17 hit Rio?
Yes.
Okay. I have not hit in a while. Let me figure out what the fuck this is. That's a
I
claw.
don't think these poppies remember how to actually attack.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. So claw attack is 2d4 plus 1. That is a 2 plus 1 plus 1, so 4. 4 damage to Rio. It's slashing, if that matters.
Seriously, another 4.
2 plus 1 plus 1, yeah. The second attack against Rio is actually higher, so it's 19 to hit.
Oh.
I'm assuming that's a yes, Rio.
Yes.
Okay. This is a club, which is 1d4 plus 1. How fuck my 1d4 go? That's 4 damage. 3 plus 1.
You keep rolling 4s. Maybe you should reset your browser.
I rolled a 3. 3 plus 1.
I think he's using physical dice.
Yeah, it's this fucking pyramid shit.
Yeah.
So
He's rolling behind the screen.
you can hear it. I'm sorry. I have fudged rolls in your favor. FYI. Not damage so far. But anyway, sorry. Does 4 damage knock you unconscious? Are you okay, Rio?
Oh, I'm not even bloodied yet.
How's that possible? I've hit you a lot. I'm not okay. All right, I'm fine. Okay.
I dialed it in each time. Yeah, I am bloodied.
Okay, you're below half.
Yes.
That makes more sense. Okay, so both harpies are done. Harpy 1, blah, blah, blah. So, Sarissa, followed by Neil, followed by Rio.
Okay.
Both
So-
harpies are bloodied.
Okay.
Rio's
So-
Rio's probably not looking great, but he's like standing, if that matters to you.
I can fix that.
Okay, I'm gonna swing at number 2.
Okay, and then after this combat is over, we'll call it a night. So, what's your
Okay.
attack on number 2?
I can't see it. Rolled in the corner at 12.
Hits.
Oh, sweet. So I'm gonna swing, and can I divine smite on this?
If you have spell slots left.
Yeah, I have a spell slot. So
You rolled
I got
max damage. Hold on, number 2. Okay.
So, well, how bad is she? Well, I guess I have to decide. Is she looking for?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not gonna divine smite. I'm just gonna swing at her with the, I think a smacking her that good with the sword is gonna get her attention.
Okay. Bonus action movement.
Nope. I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. Next up is Neil, followed by Rio.
Neil will use
You will.
healing word.
By the way, you will see Harpy number 2 next to Sarissa is looking fucking bad. FYI.
Okay. First,
And-
the bonus action.
I'm sorry,
healing word.
Sarissa. If that changes your bonus action and movement, you're welcome to say so. Okay. So yeah, Neil, go ahead.
So bonus action healing word at 2nd level on Bart. That's going to be
Okay.
10 points of healing.
So Bart, you recovered 10 hit points. Sorry,
Log
Rio.
in that. Now, thank you very much.
Yes, and then I will do a slingshot at number 2.
And
And
sorry,
a crit with my sling. Woo!
yeah, number 2's dead. But
But let's roll that sweet
my
sling
wait.
damage.
My question is, was your bonus action healing word based on my rules? Did you want full healing from it, or did you roll for healing?
Oh, I did roll for it, but yeah,
What were your dice rolls? Like a 3 and a 3?
It was so it's 2d4 plus 3. So I
Mhm.
rolled a 4 and a 3 plus
Okay.
3.
So roll me a D100.
Okay. D100s. Did they hit the D100 on the picker?
And I think out of 8, we're looking for you rolled 7 out of 8. So if your D100 is like above math time is like 83.
Nope. No,
Okay,
I got
yeah.
12.
So you do not regain the spell slot.
Okay.
Okay. That was your bonus action. You killed the number 2. Describe how this sling bolt whatever kills number 2.
Yeah, so I mean I just hit her square between the eyes and she just slams backward into the wall,
So
sinks down.
she sees your healing magic streak toward Rio, turns toward the source of the healing magic, and as she turns toward you, the sling just streaks through her brain, streaks through her skull. She goes down. All right. That leaves us with Rio, unless Neil wants to spend some movement. All right, so Rio, you've been healed for 10 hit points. You have number 1 in front of you, the last remaining harpy. You have your gang of newly found friends behind you. What you doing?
I'm going to attack.
Okay, give me that roll. If that is your 20, dirty 20, that definitely hits.
Now here's the conventional damage.
Yeah, colossal. Ooh, okay, so 13 total. Add your hunter's mark, I think, right? All right, so with
Searing Smite.
oh fuck, because this is the first hit you've done since declaring it, right?
Right, and
Yeah.
why this is a 1 and a 3,
I don't understand
It
that
should just
either.
be 1 die.
Does your Colossal Slayer affect all damage you do? If
No,
the
it just
target
stacks.
okay. Either way, describe how Harpy number 1 dies.
The shaft of the rapier pierces their lung. And as I withdraw it, I flick it up so it leaves an open vertical wound. And then the energy from the searing smite flows from the blade into that wound, which catches fire. And fire spreads from that point in both directions, up and down. And as it reaches their face, they give a final scream.
Fuck all of you!
Oh yeah!
So, the Harpy threats are taken care of. We are in currently peaceful territory. Who knows
Note
what
to self: search castle next game.
who knows what lurks beyond?
Oh yeah, I don't think we're done here.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know either. I haven't read that far. I'm sorry. I will read a far. Yeah, here. But we are well beyond our 4-hour mark, and
Oh, are we? Yeah, we are.
yeah. Thank you guys.
Good game.
I'm so happy to play again. I hope that you guys had a good time because I had a good time.
Yes. Excellent.
And
We have much
That's
gold
for
and
sure.
a conch to get to save Mirel.
I'm going to stop recording because we're done. If you guys want to talk beyond that, great. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, but
Excellent.
I'll see you guys next time. I'm done recording.
Okay.
Oh, bye.
Good game.